What's going on, YouTube? It's me, the artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe this content if you feel it is valuable. If you don't, I wonder why you're here. I really wonder. Shout out to the Malika Me Bain in the building. What's good with you, Malika? And shout out to Dr. Rosie. Have a safe travels, Dr. Rosie. Little Miss Doctor is on her way to Peru, and I am kind of jealous because she's going to see some sights I want to see myself. I probably should speak more Spanish. But be that as it may, I'm not jealous. I'm just a little envious. A little envious. Namely, I am still in Georgia right now. I'm in Kingsland. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, sweetness. No, seriously, safe travels. I don't think you'll be in danger. I'm just traveling is always traveling. So have a good time and take a lot of goddamn pictures. A lot of pictures. Pictures are the only way that you save moments that have happened and can share them with other people that were not there. That's what pictures are good for. Unless you say, fuck them. If they weren't there, they didn't need to share them. Trust BTM in the building because Black Lives Matter. What's good with you, Trust? I keep listening to the Megadeth song "Trusted," and every time I listen to that song, I think of you. Even though I don't have anything really to do with you, but the song is called "Trusted," and every time I read the title, I'm thinking of that. So all is well. Yeah, it's wet down here. It's supposed to get an inch of rain today, and yesterday I was down in Daytona and Orlando, and we got rain though. It was nice. It was actually kind of nice. It's nice to have straight down rain that's warm and not blowing sideways in your face, cold as shit. Completely different than California rain. So I was fine with this one. I didn't have a hat on. I didn't have an umbrella. I didn't give a shit. I was fine. I'm a water sign. I'm just walking and enjoying it and sucking it up. That's what he said. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, as well. God damn, this Facebook notice. I don't know why this thing always comes up with this Facebook notice over the comment section, making it unable to be read. So stupid. And this lower notice too. Like you can't even get rid of it. StreamYards, work on that. It's fine to have a notice, but you got to be able to get rid of it. You can't have it sitting up there forever. Can't stream in some destinations. So what? I know this. I need to be able to move this so it's not filling up my damn chat box with two big ass alerts. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? Like I said, I'm in Kingsland, Georgia. Still, I got one more week of work out here, and then I will leave said city and fly off to Vegas for the weekend. I will be going to the Sphere, see the Wizard of Oz for my friend's 50th birthday. And then I will be back in California for the time being. There is a possibility there will be another trip at the beginning of the year, but I'm just going to keep my fingers crossed for that and not throw it out there to the universe because you don't need to announce all your moves out loud. You don't. That's where haters pop up, and apparently there are more in California. Any billiard tournaments while you're there? No, I think the amateur tournament just ended in November. So we don't have another tournament in Vegas, I believe, until March. Excuse me. It's not you guys. It was a late night last night. Driving back from Orlando. Got back at about 12. I went to sleep around 2. Woke up around 7. Yeah, your boy has not gotten a lot of sleep, so you forgive me. But no tournaments that I know of until about March. I did win another qualifier, which means I qualified for the 8-ball singles 8-ball regionals for my level. And I was just shy of the 9-ball singles for my region. So we'll see how that shakes out. That's another chance to go to Vegas again and play in the larger tournament. So if I go to the regionals, win at the regionals, that's another paid trip to Vegas to compete in the world tournament for singles. Fun. So I did get to play some pool this past Friday. It's over in St. Mary's again at the Riverwalk, which I actually like. It's actually a cool place. And this time it was what it should have been before Thanksgiving. For the 3 weeks we were here before Thanksgiving, I kept going to that place and it's supposed to be lit. It was not lit. There was not enough cute women in there. They all looked the same. It was not a cool situation. But the pool tables were shit. Balls all beat up and stuff like that. But that's what happens when you have kids there. But this past Friday, we went there after work. And it was lit in that bitch. It was legit lit in there for the South. And it looked like fucking Vallejo or the Bay Area. All kinds of different colored folks in there hanging out, dancing, playing hip hop and shit all together. People bumping and grinding, big girls out there dancing and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Why didn't this happen, 2 weeks ago when we was here? Where the whole team was here. God damn. It was lit. I think it was because somebody had a birthday party a couple hours before, and so it didn't open to the public till after 9. So after 9, everybody showed up. Everybody showed up. It was good. I got to play a lot of games of pool, play some good pool. Had some old lady choosing on me, which I was not cool with. It's funny what you attract. I usually attract women I am not attracted to at all, in the least bit. One of them was a big old, big 250, pushing 300 pounder. Told me some stupid shit that actually kind of insulted me. That she would even suggest some stupid shit like that. And I was finishing up on the table because these chicks that had been checking my coworker out, me and my coworker out, finally decided they gonna make their move over there and try to get me off the pool table that I'm playing on. When there's 6 tables, she comes up to me, the round friend, the smaller round friend, so she's only about 250, and wants to, how long are you gonna be on the table? How long do you have the table for? I'm like, till I fucking finish. Oh, well, we wanted to play. I'm looking at this bitch like I want to punch her in the face for even suggesting that shit to me. Like, all these fucking tables in here. You come right up to me, who been in here the same time your ass was in here. You saw when we showed up, and I've been playing on this table this whole time. Y'all been over there dancing on each other, drinking, making eyes at folks, and now you want me to get off the table so you can get your ass on the table and play. Fine, fuck it, I'm tired. Did that shit, they barely played one game and then it was out. But anyway, her friend was a big old, and When I was getting off the table, somebody had their drink sitting by my fucking jacket. And I was pointing to them like, is this your drink? And the big girl said, "Oh, you can't be trying to roofie. You better be strong to roofie a big girl." I said, "Trust me, I would never roofie you." The fuck? You crazy bitch. I would never. I don't need a roofie, for one. To fuck no chick. Fucking insult. Second thing was, if I was the type of dude to do that shit, it wouldn't be you. No fucking way in hell. Big ass. Oh my God. We could be friends. We could not be lovers. No. You want somebody to lift all of that shit, you better talk to Charles or something. I don't do 400-pound lifting. That's not my thing. I ain't built ram tough. Yeah, I'm like the aggressive big back predators. Yeah, it was out on the hunt. They was out on the hunt Friday. It was a lot of chicks in there, a lot of pretty chicks. Then I'm like, where the fuck did they all come from? We've been in here multiple times. All of us have been in that bar multiple fucking times looking for the nice chicks. We wasn't seeing them most of the time. Like, I don't know where they hide. They all showed up. They all showed up on Friday. I'm like, bro, that's what we stayed down the street from there 3 weeks ago at the B&B. We got the pool in the backyard. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted to see. Could have been on and popping. Nobody showed up. Staying in a shitty motel or the shitty hotel. Now they're showing up like, man, 15 minutes away from here. Oh, bullshit. No, I don't do power lift sex. I will do some power moves sexually, but I don't do power lifting. No, I'm not trying to get into the Olympics for a deadlift. Fuck you. I'm sure everybody like to be poked on. That's just not me. It does not work for me. My soldier does not salute for that shit. He does not. So you can call it a mental block. You can call it psychological conditioning. You can call it a broken unicorn. I don't care what you fucking call it. It's just not what he does. It does not, raise the flag for me at all. It doesn't. It's actually a turnoff. And don't got nothing against their personality. If someone's nice. The chick seemed like she was nice enough. She was having a good time and dancing and shit. Good. Do that. It's not sexually attractive to me, though. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Well, there's the difference. I like older women older than me. I don't have a problem doing that because I'm a pretty grounded, person, so I can deal with an older person. They tend to like that shit because I'm mature. This woman was grizzled, jerky, old. Now, truth, she was Caucasian, so that means she could have only been my age. She could have been 50 and just looking like she had been rolled really hard. But I'd been playing on this table for about 2 hours, 3 hours. I spanked my homeboy that was playing multiple times because he beat me 3 weeks ago. He beat me twice, and I had to, avenge that shit. I'm competitive and vengeful. So I was whooping his ass the whole time. And then I was just shooting by myself, practicing and stuff like that. And I was making some shit. Things was working. And basically, it's understanding how to gauge the table that you're playing on. I was dialing it in. I was dialed in on that table. And this woman is over there playing with her, I don't know, nieces, fucking granddaughters. I don't think they're her daughters, but they were in their 20s too. There's some cute little white chicks, but not really interested in me. But they were playing on the table next to me. And then after a while, I caught her, kept just looking and leering at me, watching how I was shooting. I'm like, well, that's normal. People watch. When you shoot good, people watch. That's just what happens. Well, I missed a shot. She came over and wanted to tell me how to shoot it in the side. I'm like, but you ain't seen me over here playing with my friend and by myself for hours. And now you think you're going to come over here and start giving me pointers? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Shoot it slow on the side. All the shots I shot, that was the one you thought was gonna make your move and talk. She tried 2 times to talk to me, and it was about suggesting shots and shit like that. And I'm like, I kind of ignored her. After that, she was talking to people on the side trying to get me off the table. So she must be a local. I wasn't interested. There was nothing about her that was interesting, sexually, heterosexually, or homosexually. Since I'm a lesbian, there was nothing interesting. I don't want beef jerky like that. I went went to Bucky's and got some beef jerky, but not her. No. So big girls and big old titties. She big old fun. Yeah. Call it what you want to. Call it a headache. Like even if my 3 inches is long enough, I'm not long enough to be dealing with all that shit, trying to poke through all that fat to get to the heart of the matter. And even my cousin told me that every big girl is a little girl inside of her trying to get out because they want the same shit. They want to be bent over and have it beat up too. I understand. And there is somebody for you. It's just not me. It's just not me. I'm not the one to want to do that shit. I'm not. Oh, trust. I had me a Bucky's brisket sandwich yesterday, sister. On the way back from Orlando, I stopped in Daytona Beach for the second time and stopped at Bucky's to get gas. And I went in there specifically to get me a brisket sandwich and some coffee. And I was riding back up 95 north, eating my brisket sandwich and loving life. If you don't know, trust, fuck around and find out. Bucky's and got me sold. I got merchandise now. I got a shitload of Bucky's merchandise right now. And when I go back to Cali, it's like wearing a geek shirt. If people look at it and say, Bucky's, I know you cool. I know you cool. If you don't know what the hell that is, like, oh, motherfucker got a beaver on his shirt. That is so lame, nigga. That's not, Gucci. What the fuck? Don't matter. I'm me. Oh, y'all gonna have some fun with that. Gonna keep talking about me in the South with not liking this big girl. She was big O. See, this is the funny part. My coworker's from Texas. He from El Paso. And he a Latino dude. But he got them light eyes, them pretty light eyes. That motherfucker is like Spanish fly to these sisters down here. They be on his ass. You gotta tell his ass, hey, Ron, turn your eyes off, man. Get the bitches away from her. Turn your eyes off. They see them eyes, they be like fucking transfixed, moths to a flame, bro. They be on him. I'm like, damn, is that how that shit work? I just got the regular brown bullshit eyes. Like, oh man. But he cool about it. It's funny as shit though. This is funny as shit because them bitches be on him. Them sisters be on his ass and like, you cannot tell me these sisters don't like white man. Shut the fuck up. This motherfucker got light eyes and he be drawing them. I'm black and he drawing them in quicker than me. Yeah, they kind of like Hazel or something. You're a pretty motherfucker. He was telling me the story on the way down to Orlando about him and his sister together because he has a sister and he showed me a picture of his sister. I said, yeah, don't show me that shit again. Sister pretty as fuck. He said they go out together when they was both single and it was just trouble. I said, I bet. Yeah, I bet. He's pretty motherfuckers. The hell out of here. What you doing? You fucking up the population. Yeah, he got them Hazels, boy. He drew out a siren. Y'all know what a mythical siren is? Be singing and shit. Okay, he had this bitch. Shouldn't say bitch. He had this woman in the karaoke bar staring into his soul. A sister staring into his soul, singing to him in front of everybody. She was just locked in his eyes. Just, I don't even know what fucking song it was. They came back and told me that story. Like, man, who is this chick? That chick showed up Friday. 3 weeks removed, she saw him in there, got in his field of vision again. He said she was just staring at me, and I'm staring back at her, and like, the fuck was he saying? Well, somebody gonna have to look away. And then she said something, and he remember who it was. Oh, it's the siren. I had to see what the hell she looked like. She was cute. She was a cute little black chick. Like 5'4", 5'5", big ass fucking memories. And apparently got a beautiful voice. Sing like she professional and just doing karaoke. I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker is like Spanish Fly. He got the black girl magic. Crazy. It's just how attraction works, man. Some people you get, some people you don't. And that motherfucker was in there Friday night, boy. They was sitting there looking and leering. Some of them wasn't even his type. Might have been all my type. Like, you motherfucker, you gotta sit the fuck away from me. I'm looking for eye candy. You fucking it up for me. She got your light eyes from across the room. Sorry. Something was on me. So Friday was lit. At the Riverwalk. Friday was lit. It was cool in there. And it was a good, I say like it was a good hunting ground in the sense that you could see that the women was out there hunting. They was looking for dudes. And the ones that was eyeballing me, the old lady, the big girl, and this big Amazon half Samoan looking chick, wasn't really feeling. Wasn't feeling. Not even have a conversation. I guess I'm bougie like that. Because I'll look at me, I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. I won't look at you, and I don't want to talk to you. Because she had too much gut going on. She was tall. She was about as tall as me. Damn, near 6 foot tall. Black hair. I do like black hair. Nice angular face. Big ass. But everything else was big too. Her thighs was big. Like, how'd you pour yourself in them jeans? And I see his stomach, like, you kind of got them old lady hands. They kind of all wrinkled up. Like, stop looking at me. She got pissed off. And I understand that after a chick makes eye contact with you, like, 3 times it is supposed to be? If you don't approach her, she gets mad. She was mad. And I ain't give a fuck. Be mad. I'm not interested. I was over at the bar trying to close out my tab. And I'm sitting here talking to the waitress who was nice, or the bartender who's nice. And I could see her over on the other side of the bar, and she was just sitting over there looking at me. And I'm like, yeah, that shit is crazy, ain't it? I turn my eyes off. Hey, Aaron have his eyes turned on all the time. I turn my shits off. Don't have me looking into your soul. It'll be a problem. Find out some shit you don't like about me. So that was Friday night. I played good pool. I got off the table trying to be a nice dumb Negro. And they was done in less than one game. No playing as just because they wanted to get close to my homeboy. Like he got a wedding ring on the whole time. It just did not care. That chick did not care. That little cutie with the glasses on was wanting to fuck him. She was eye fucking him all night. From the time we walked in there. Give her the head nod and bounce. No, I gave her the eyebrows. Like that was it. Like, huh? Yeah, it's crazy. Slow as fuck. Huh? Yeah. She was mad. She was sitting there grim-faced at me. Like, I don't have to talk to you. I don't. It's not required. You ain't paying me for that shit either. And I'm not really interested. Too much gut going on. So, just how attraction works, boys and girls. It's funny as shit that you can look and see somebody that you're attracted to. Like, damn, that's the perfect person. It's just all the proportions and stuff that I like. And look at them, they look back at you and see you looking at them. You ain't interested in them because they looking at somebody standing behind you that you would look at and say, that motherfucker ain't even nothing. That's how attraction works. It's a crazy triangle. It's a crazy fucking triangle. So, like I said, I know what I attract at times, and some of them are not attractive to me. I can attract big girls. Always like me. I don't know why, and that has been proven because I did my own informal studies on dating apps. Big girls. I always attract big girls. I don't know what the fuck it is it says about me. I don't know. Maybe I look like I got a nice face or some shit. That's what somebody told me. Oh, you look like you're nice. Most of the time. Other times I could be a straight up asshole. Unintentionally. So I already know. That's why I don't need to date now. So I know what I attract. I've cast my net enough times to know what I catch in my nets, and the things I catch in my nets I throw back. We don't need these on these boats. These are not food items. Bloop. Back to the sea with you. Back to the depths where you belong. It's just not it. And that's, I would say that's 80%. 80%. I look for the top 5. Like rare people that are attracting me. That's why I'm always like, oh, you're kind of nice. You must be crazy. Real pretty one's always crazy. Always crazy. Hey, you attractive. You gotta be crazy. You gotta be fucking crazy. I know all kind of nuts. You gotta be crazy. Where's your crazy? Does your crazy match up with mine? Does your freak speak to my freak? Geek too? Oh. It's hard, man. It's hard sledding. So I don't worry about the monk mode too much. I have particular taste. So I understand that it's selection. It's quality, not quantity. It is what it is. So that was Friday night. Friday night was cool. And then Saturday, we got a weekend off. Everybody got paid. Got those bonuses from the last 3 weeks before Thanksgiving. So we decided to leave Georgia and go down to Florida. So we went down to Daytona Beach and went to the Motorsports Museum at the Daytona 500 track, which was awesome. I had thought for a hot second that was not going to be that interesting of a trip. And then once we got there, I remember how much I really like cars. I'm not a big gearhead like that because I don't fix cars, but I do like speed. I do like cars. I do understand the skill in racing. And when we got outside the Daytona 500 and saw how big that goddamn stadium was, like, Jesus, that's the track, bro. I gotta get in there. That shit was fun. Got to go through the whole museum without a tour guide. I just got to go and see everything I wanted to, learn the history of Hot Rod Magazine and NHRA and shit like that. That was cool. I like my history. A lot of shitload of souvenirs, some refrigerator magnets from my refrigerator. Hung out there for about an hour, jumped back on the road, and then drove down to Orlando. We had planned to go to Epic Universe. And I told them about watching Snarky J's video from being there. And I thought, yeah, I might want to check out that How to Train Your Dragon shit. Or maybe that, is it Dark Universe or whatever? But money-wise, didn't seem really worth the money. It did. Like it was $100. It's going to end up being like $190-something bucks for a one-day ticket. Or $200 something to go to the Magic Kingdom. I'm like, what the fuck am I about to do there, dude? I'm looking through the website. I'm like, there's not a lot of stuff I feel like doing there. Not a lot that I can justify spending that much money for. It doesn't feel like it's worth that much. So we went on the free side. We went to Disney Springs down in Orlando, which is just like a big open air mall. And if you're in California, it reminded me of Santana Row, where there's a lot of eateries and bougie shops and shit like that. But it was crawling with people, crawling with people. It was all kinds of things out there. And the best part was it's women from all over the place. Because I was telling my coworkers this. You have to remember that most of these women that you're seeing are not from here. These are not locals. They're from all over the place. So you don't know where the hell, what country, what state, or anything like that they're from, because this is a tourist attraction. Most of these motherfuckers here are tourists. The people who work here are locals. Everybody else walking around spending money are tourists. What up, Aquatechie? So I'm there enjoying the sights and sounds. I'm not seeing any reason to believe the economy is doing bad, because everybody out there spending money. Yeah, I'm hearing women be picky about how much certain things cost, but that's, that wasn't the mark for that shit anyway. They're worried about keeping that shit to themselves. But a lot of women with their husbands, a couple with their girlfriends, and a lot of families, which was nice. I like seeing families. I really do like seeing, that traditional nuclear family, a husband and wife, and their kids, their teenage kids, their young children. It's cute to me. It's cute. I saw one of the coolest things was this. I think he was a goofy looking white dude. He was a tall, goofy Ichabod Crane looking motherfucker, right? Walking in his little khaki shorts and shit. And was walking in front of me. They was walking in front of me. And his wife, she's shorter, dark haired. She was scratching the back of his thigh while she was walking. She was rubbing the back of his thigh, like up his pants leg. She was feeling kind of randy. I was like, oh, she want a piece. She liked this shit. She liked being out here amongst the humanity. She like, yeah, let me rub that leg. Let me get some of that leg meat. I want you, bro. I want you. I like you, and I want you. That shit it was good to see. It was good to see. To see a woman actually into the man that she's with. Now, he is nothing special. Nothing special. He ain't got no fucking tattoos. He ain't buff. Like I said, a big Ichabod Crane looking motherfucker. Goofy as shit. When I saw her rubbing on his leg, it's like, man, she kind of cute. Let's see what this motherfucker look like. Look, oh, fuck, he regular as fuck. But she was into him. She was there with her husband and her 2 teenage kids. She was feeling it. She was getting them tingles. She was having them tingles and trying to let him know. He said, you take me by this restroom, you can fuck. That's what that signal was. That's usually shit guys do to chicks. Y'all walking together and it's just people all over. Man, I don't know if I want to go in this store. What about this over here? You want something to eat or whatever? You like, God damn, baby. You rubbing on her leg and stuff like, stop. That shit. That's what she was doing to him. That's what she was doing to him. That's like, that's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Why the fuck not? Trust me, it's better that way. Somebody for everybody, yeah. I'm thinking of the Prince song, like tonight I wanna be somebody. It makes it better in the sense that one of our other co-workers, he left on Friday afternoon to go down to Orlando to meet his wife. And he's from Texas too, right? So his wife flew in from Texas, left the kids with, grandmommy or something like that. His wife flew into Texas so the 2 of them can go to like Disney World together without the kids. Drove down by himself. They was getting a hotel. He said he'd be back on Monday. I said, if he's smart, he's fucking the hell out of his wife right now. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to me. Like I said, I can critique women on shit, but I don't hate relationships at all. I don't. I don't hate marriage at all. I root for people to have relationships and have marriages that are actually loving, healthy, and positive, that you can be together. To me, that's the dream. And being out around in a tourist attraction, around a bunch of families, bunch of married people, not sitting there fucking bickering and bitter and shit like that. Like, no, my best life would be single with my girlfriend. Say, woo, we getting drunk at the club. No, nigga. That is so lame. So fucking lame. Do that shit when you're 20s. But I'm sorry, I'm not interested in a bunch of 50-year-old single women walking around talking about they living their best life with a bunch of pictures of them getting drunk in a fucking bar every night. You're gonna look like that beef jerky looking bitch that was trying to hit on me in the bar. No, not interested. Gotta find a family and devote yourself to that shit instead of a good time. You thinking of Darling Nikki? I'd be thinking of Nola Darling. But it was nice. It was nice out there. It was. Disney Springs was a nice place to visit. Definitely went in the Marvel superhero store. Saw some cool shit that was actually decently priced. I was not prepared for that. So if I was, I would have been ready to drop some more money down. But like I said, I leave Georgia and I go to Vegas, and all of that shit count in my luggage as weight. And I got tools with me. American Airlines ain't getting another $100 out of me for one bag. Fuck you. Fuck you. Look, I had to order that shit online and have them ship it because I am not paying extra money for this luggage. So, no. Shit I got was light. Can still fit in the same bag I got. And ain't gonna make the weight a significant difference on the weight. So, maybe next time. Maybe next time. It looks cool. I can order it somewhere. I'm sure they sell more of them. What else? Star Wars store was interesting. Same deal. I saw some stuff in there I wanted. It was charging way too much for them goddamn lightsabers. As soon as I saw that shit, I was like, Theory, you got a better deal going, homie. Star Wars Theory got a better deal going on his lightsaber. So I'm like, man, you getting 2 for 1. And yours is like $200. These motherfuckers wanted $400 just for the hilt. I'm like, you know, this shit don't really work, right? And this is a mass market. God, tripping. So, like I told my coworkers, yes, it's an open air looking mall, but it's called Disney Springs. It's not called Springs Mall. So that means you get the Disney markup on shit. Because that Magic Kingdom store was fucking nuts. That store looked like a Buc-ee's on the inside of it. And it was just selling Disney shit. Just Mickey, Donald, Goofy stuff. Like, what the fuck? Boy, you can't tell me America don't make money. Commerce is, the economy runs, okay? These motherfuckers spending U.S. money. And they was in there buying all kind of overpriced shit. I'm like, fuck. I'm in the wrong business, I guess. It ain't shit Aquatucky. I told my coworkers, man, I said the Disney store was the one in the mall we don't go into. Like, it cost $60 to touch the door. It cost $60 to touch the door and walk in that bitch. Like, ooh, smell like this just cost me already. No, we can't hang in here long. Get a cup out this motherfucker. No, I don't do the Disney markup, man. I'm not a Disney fan like that. Even though I just gave him $190 for another year of shitty ass Disney Plus. That was my Epic Universe ticket. And it was, I forgot last year. Y'all remember, I forgot last year because I said I was going to cancel that shit. And I forgot and it reordered automatically. This year was a rate increase. and I didn't remember how much the rate increase was supposed to be, and it was on there, and I just went ahead and paid it. And then I looked at how much it was, like $189.99, $190 for Disney Plus. I'm sitting there thinking, there ain't shit been good on Disney Plus all year, except for Andor. Are you fucking shitting me? $190. It's not worth it, bro. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Ever since I saw the number, I've been pissed off. Ever since I saw the number, I'm like, it hasn't been worth it. What have I watched this whole year on Disney Plus? Andor. What else? Andor nothing. I'm like, it hasn't been good. I was still thinking I got the Acolyte this year. Like, that shit was trash. No. It hasn't been good. It hasn't been a good sale. But they got their money. Got their motherfucking money. And because I pay yearly, so I had to go back and actually sit there and do the math on how much that is a month. Because I didn't even bother to do it. I just looked at the total, like, that seemed too fucking high. I'm just saying, it just seems too fucking high. Because I got it when it started, and that's why I got that bundled yearly price. And if I remember correctly, the original yearly price was $112, which worked out as a discount. Worked out as a deal for 12 months. $190. Because you lost subscribers, that ain't my fucking fault. That's your fault. That's KK's fault. Why don't you talk to them? Get it out your ass, bitch. You're raising the price on everybody else because you lost subscribers. That's your fault. Do differently, and you'll probably gain them back. Look, I just do YouTube like fucking part-time once a week. I lose a sub, I know why. They didn't like something I fucking said, or I didn't put out enough videos. That's personal accountability. I didn't turn around and say, well, something fucked up about them. Some goddamn accountability. So I'm trying to charge everybody else for it. They got me back in July, and my card has been replaced. They still managed to bill me. The Mouse Mafia is no joke. They found a new card, huh? Look, man, I don't even my kids have access to my Disney Plus. I don't even think they use it. Even though I see some stuff on there sometimes, like my daughter's boyfriend might use it, but I don't even think they use that shit. $189? I really want somebody to be fucking me, dressed like a Twi'lek. Well, 190. Maybe they ain't gotta fuck me. Maybe they just give me a handy J. Force pull, force tug. It's not worth that. It's not seeming worth that at all. There's not enough good shows on there. It's not. At this rate, Paramount Plus has the better shows because it got all the Taylor Sheridan shows. And they're not charging you $190 a year. Just saying. Just saying. So that's boo-boo on me. Boo-boo on me for not canceling that shit. But I kind of run a review channel. I talk about geek stuff and movies and television shows, and it helps to watch them if you actually pay for the service. So that's where we are. So we can look at that next piece of shit that comes out and tell you, yes, it's pure, grade A smelly shit. Running at that. You might not want to take it in your system. Just saying. So anyway, Orlando was nice. I got to actually spend some time in Florida, which in my years, I've only touched down in Miami to have a layover, but I didn't see any of Miami. So being able to drive through Florida and see how nice it was, I thought about a couple of things. One, I was wondering where the hell Snarky J was. Like she's just gonna fall out the sky or be somewhere. And then I was looking. I wanted to know exactly where the WWE Performance Center was. I said, "Am I close? Is it close by?" I think it was outside of Orlando. I was just curious. Just curious, not because Leela Rail ain't got a boyfriend and still staying around there. She might be somewhere else, but when you close to places, you start thinking about things like, it's in Florida. I could run into some of these people somewheres. Obviously not at fucking Disney Springs, but somewhere in traffic. It's close by. But it was a good trip. I had fun. I had some good laughs. Got some brisket off the board. Nice hats and refrigerator magnets. I'm good. Go back home, decorate my refrigerator a little bit more with places that I've been, things I've seen, and appreciate the fact that I am handsome, healthy, and alive in this world, making some decent money, that I can move around this bitch, that I've been blessed. So I was happy about that. What up, Beast? I said Paramount Plus is about to get all UFC events, and you won't have to pay for pay-per-view any longer. So Paramount Plus for the win. Yeah, Paramount Plus is about to get me because Dr. T challenged me to watch Yellowstone. So I'm gonna go through the 3 Yellowstone series, and he's gonna dive into Andor to watch that, to give it a chance. Even though nobody has a lightsaber or uses the Force, he's gonna give Andor a chance and watch it. So I have to watch Yellowstone. So I'm gonna start with 1823, 1883, and then move up from there. Even though that's outside of production order, it should lead in nicely from what I'm thinking up until Yellowstone. So I'm going to watch that, and I think I paid for Paramount Plus before, so it's probably just a renewal. And then I'll start doing that, and I will put those possibly, because I think the 1823 or 1883 show, I think it's only 1 season, so it's not that many episodes to have to edit or review. I'll put those up on Patreon, so you guys on Patreon will get content, because it's better if it's a series that I throw it up on there first. YouTube don't pay me shit for it. They actually just try to demonetize me for it, especially a review, because they don't pump that shit at all, which is weird. So I'll dive into that, pay for Paramount Plus, and watch some of these other shows on other streaming services that are better than Disney Plus shows. It's just the way it is. Some people ain't on that feminist shit, and you still on it, which makes no sense at all. You still riding that bull and getting bucked every release. Learn the lesson, please. $198 asses. So that is the opening hour-long monologue. Beast, Charles, I will be on here a short time, so we can get into some of this other news items that I've heard this week that are begging my opinion on. And the first one is this Netflix Warner Brothers thing, what I actually think about that deal. Well, no, is RIP to one of our favorite cinematic villains, character actors, Cary Hiroyuki Tagawa. For all y'all who don't understand Japanese names, the guy who played Shang Tsung Most notable role for you. Um, I did a live stream on Friday, I think it was, and no, we went out Thursday. Yeah, it wasn't Friday. It was Thursday that we went out. My bad. It was Thirsty Thursday. That's why the chick was out hunting. Friday, I tried to do a live stream on Patreon. The internet here in this hotel sucks gorilla balls. If you've ever tried to watch a martial arts fight scene where it's buffering and stopping, it's absolutely frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. It makes it worse to watch. Even though it's from the 90s, it's worse to watch that way. I was so pissed off trying to stream that shit that I don't know if it came out correctly on the Patreon side either. For what I was seeing, the stream kept stopping every 5 to 10 seconds. It kept Thank God the movie wasn't 3 hours. It was only like an hour and 40 minutes, but it took 2 hours to get through that bitch. Yeah, buffering kills the flow of everything, Aquatech. You motherfucking right. It was killing the flow, man. It was killing the fight scenes for me. Even though it's the Punisher Dolph Lundgren out there doing martial arts and stuff, it's slowing it down so much, it's fucking killing it for me. I can't even get into the fight scene. I'm so taken out of the movie because I'm sitting there pissed off like, this is bullshit. You got Brandon Lee on the screen doing his shit. Not looking good. Fuck. The funny part was, as soon as I stopped the stream and played the movie, it played fine. Played fine. Fuck you. So, if this stream, since I tried their little conference Wi-Fi and it's Sunday, hopefully this stream is not buffering to death. I don't see it on my side, but I'm just talking into a camera, so I can't see shit until I watch the playback of this show. So then I can get, my irritation out if that's the case. But regardless of that, I did do a watch of Showdown in Little Tokyo, starring Dolph Lundgren, Brandon Lee, and Cary Hiroyuki Tagawa, which was a movie I saw in the theaters when it released. 91. Wasn't a kid. I was damn near an adult. All right. So I remember seeing it in the theaters. I remember how ridiculous I thought Dolph Lundgren looked, dressed up like a goddamn 6 foot, 7 foot fucking samurai with the headband on and shit like that. Like, this motherfucker look retarded. And then found out later that he actually does know martial arts. Like, oh, my bad. I didn't know. But he's like 7 feet tall. He ain't really got to have that big of a kick. You don't need the extension. Like, his foot got to be fucking 16 inches wide. Like, goddamn. So it was 90s gold with a little 80s flair in it. I enjoyed watching it. It was good to go back and see Cary as a Yakuza boss. It was fun. Because most people always go back to Mortal Kombat with him, which tells you how much they actually know about that actor in the movies that he's been in. It's just always Mortal Kombat. But there were a couple of other movies that I know he was in that I actually enjoyed. One of which was Showdown in Little Tokyo. The other one was Rising Sun with Wesley Snipes and Sean Connery. I didn't go back and watch that one yet, but I like it. But watching, like I've said before, watching older movies gives you an appreciation for how long some of these actors have been around. So you watch Showdown in Little Tokyo, you'll see a cast of characters that is your stunt, your martial arts Hollywood stunt team that you always see in every movie. Even the little fat Asian dude that always make that face shooting with the machine gun in every movie. In every movie he does that shit. every movie, and he gets killed in every movie. But you know him from that. You might not even know his name. I don't even remember his name right now, but that's his character. That's what he does every movie, especially if it got Asians in it. Yeah, he was in Tekken. He did play Hahachi in Tekken. So he hit both tournament fighting franchises, Tekken and Mortal Kombat. So Shang Tsung was that standout role because I didn't think he knew martial arts. He actually does know martial arts, which worked. Yeah, Showdown in Little Tokyo also had Tia Carrere in it. I forgot Tia Carrere was in that shit till I was watching the movie. It's like, oh shit, Tia Carrere's in this. Man, that's 90s Asian hot right there. Hell yeah, tall ass. But Tia Carrere is also in Rising Sun, Malika, just for reference. 47 Ronin, not 27. You 20 Ronin short. 47 Ronin. Yeah, he was in that too. That's why I went back and put the ones on a list that I remember he was in that I haven't seen in a while outside of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is a classic on its own. If you've ever watched Mortal Kombat, he's just one of the many martial arts stars that are in that movie that you would enjoy it for. He's just the one that's like the most perfectly cast. He looked like Shang Tsung. So that shit, dude, he played the fuck out that role, and it was easy work. It was easy work. That must have been the easiest check he ever made. Must have been, because he looked like fucking Shang Tsung. If they didn't design the character based on looking at his ass, then they messed up. Good thing they rectified it by the time they made the movie. So that was the most important thing that happened this week. And it just made me really realize or bring it back to me that how many of my childhood movie icons have been falling off lately. Now, shout out to Black Bang because he was the first one who mentioned the shit to me. He got to me before you did, Malika. He got to me a day before you. So I was already aware of it by the time you let me know. But I know me and Black Bane had talked about him before, about, our favorite Asian actors that are always in the martial arts movies, especially when it has to do with samurais and shit. He was one of them. He's been around for a while. Somebody said he was in Big Trouble in Little China. I said, I don't remember him in Big Trouble in Little China. Like, that was his first role. I'm like, I have to go back and watch that again to see where he's stuck in there. That he's in a John Carpenter movie and you don't see him front and center. But that they credit that as being his first role. I'm like, really? There's a lot of people in that shit, but I can't remember. Yeah, that presence and that grill, man, that face. Eyebrows. Look, between him and Ice Cube, man, they got the most notable eyebrows in Hollywood. Got that pinched up shit. He just look evil. When he smiles, like that motherfucker up to something. Look at them eyebrows. You can't trust him. I think I changed my thumbnail so maybe you guys can see it before the show went live. I put him on there. But the loss of another legend, man. And he wasn't the star of a bunch of stuff. He didn't lead the movies, but he was a supporting actor. And a lot of times, at least in my view, supporting actors get overlooked. Very good supporting character actors make a movie. They make a damn movie. The lead can be all right. You can show up for the lead. But you remember those character actors, those supporting actors who just make it that much more. Like, if I say, game over, man, game over. You know what movie I'm talking about. But that motherfucker ain't given title credit in that movie. Bill Paxton wasn't. You know who he is by his performance. He was not the starring character. He wasn't. But you remember him from being in it. Memorable lines, stuff that they do, you always know. I was telling my mother that about Billy Bob Thornton, that I remember Billy Bob Thornton from the Tombstone movie with Kurt Russell. Because when they came to Tombstone, he was the guy, he was the dealer at the bar. He was saying some of the most ridiculous shit I'd ever heard. Like, man, stop touching that thing. I'm going to blow you up that Wildcat's ass. So that's why I was telling my mother that before I came here, that she was watching Landman and Billy Bob had a scene where he was talking. I said, and I was laughing my ass off. I said, he ad-libbed that. That you cannot tell me that was in the script. That was not on the page. He ad-libbed that shit, mama. He always does shit like that. That's why I like him. His ad-libs will be funnier than the shit that's written on the page. And it'll be some regular ass dude shit. But it's always funny. I don't remember him in The Perfect Weapon. I don't recall who he was in The Perfect Weapon. I'm not Googling it. Yeah, I don't remember him in The Perfect Weapon. I can imagine that he was in it. I just don't remember who he was in The Perfect Weapon. Yeah, his ad libs are masterful, Dr. T. They are. That's how you know it's him. There's not a lot of actors who can make those ad libs like that and make that shit humorous. This is one of the reasons I like Ben Affleck, because Ben Affleck does this shit all the time, right? But he usually does it in Kevin Smith movies. He gives him that leeway to do that stuff. But that's what Ben Affleck does all the time. He'll ad lib. Yeah, I know what's on the page, but what about this? Sometimes the shit works. That's I was hearing in Landman had me laugh. He had me dying though. It wasn't a scene that you should have been laughing, but it's knowing that that's Billy Bob Thornton. He's been acting for a long time, and shit like that you remember. That role in Tombstone wasn't huge. Wasn't huge. He had less than fucking 10 minutes on the screen. Kurt Russell showed up, took his damn job, and kicked him out of there. He was gone. It's not even his movie. But I remember that shit. I remember that actor. Just what it was. Yeah, that's what got me to seeing the show. Outside of seeing that, okay, it's a new show that started. It's called Landman. Billy Bob Thornton. I said, oh, cool. He got a new show. I wonder what that's about. Look like oil rigs or some shit. When I start seeing clips from it, like the one about the wind energy and stuff like that, I was like, man, that's pretty good writing. That's some pretty good writing right there. Seeing some of the other stuff he did from watching a couple of episodes with my mother, it was like, yeah, I definitely need to get on this show. I need to watch this show and catch up. Taylor Sheridan gonna have to get a lot of time with me, because apparently that's the best stuff going on right now is being written by him. So I might as well start writing that. And from the people I've been talking to, a lot of the shows that are getting people's attention right now is not any of this Disney bullshit. None of the shit that you're seeing with women out in front. It's not. It's stuff being written like this. Peaky Blinders, Mobland, anything from Taylor Sheridan, even the shit with the females in it, Lioness and stuff. Some of the stuff with Jason Momoa, Chief of War and stuff like. It's a bunch of shows with guys in front being fucking guys, and not some weak milquetoast fucking men. Us, grieving or giving our respects to Kerry Tagawa is not because he is playing a bunch of sissy boys. The picture from Showdown in Little Tokyo that I put up there, him being the Yakuza leader, That was a dude. He he was not he was not a nice dude. He was not a nice dude. He wasn't. But that character was strong, man. You wasn't fucking around with him. That character was strong. He didn't give a fuck. And his crew knew. He didn't give a fuck about them like that either. Kevin Costner was dropping those monologues against, say, growth and anti-cattle rhetoric. Yeah, the stuff that Billy Bob was saying in the Landman trailers or the Landman clips that I saw was about energy and stuff. I was like, damn, this motherfucker. My mother was. This is the thing. My gynocratic mother was giving props to Taylor Sheridan about writing these masculine dudes. Imagine that shit. My liberal mother, she loving that shit. She watched all his shows, all of them, not one or two, all of them. Hear me, all of them, and love them. Something being, and Dr. T talks about that masculine term. Oh, it's a term. It's growing into a wave. It might be a flash flood because those are the shows that are working. And if that's the shit that's working, you need to look at what the hell is he doing that your ass is not doing. If you don't understand that some of that other shit is just that shit, while you constantly losing money, you just fail to listen. You just a stubborn little bitch. You just gonna refuse to learn. One second, let me grab my work phone and see if I got the keys to the work vehicle. So let me see if they're trying to get that shit. One second. Okay. My coworker is on the other side of the hotel. So on his side of the hotel, he looking at this shut down hotel. He call it the Tweaker Hotel. And he just sent this damn video. It's like, what is that coming out that room? Because it looked like I told him it looked like the hotel they filmed Walking Dead. Like, didn't the character die in there? The hotel in the back. Yeah, I got that part. So the other three of us, we got the view of the parking lot. He got the view of the sketchy motel. This hotel's bad, man. I had mold on my wall. I had to buy a cleaner and clean my own damn wall. Clean my own fucking wall in the hotel room because it had mold on it. Some old guy and his dog. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Was he shambling like a zombie? He's squatting in that shit. It's raining outside. I bet he is squatting in there with his dog. There's no doors and no windows on the hotel rooms. The old shut down hotel behind this one. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway. Let's see what Malika said. Beastly Nerd say masculine energy. Yes, definite masculine energy. Saw a Matt Damon clip talking about Jack Nicholson planning ad libs for his wild scene. It's funny. Yeah, they when they did The Departed, Jack Nicholson did a lot of ad libs. He did Jack Nicholson is classic for doing ad libs or basically rewriting the whole scene. Rewrite the whole scene and give it to the director. This will work better. Like, really, nigga? Yes, really. Felt funny. That scene, rewritten by Jack Nicholson. You want to check it out later. Studio, you gotta email it to me. Well, you got a wrench. It should show up in the link. I just have to go back through the comments or possible ad libs. Carrie gave you that look of death. You knew it was your ass. Carrie De Niro Ice Cube can literally turn people into stone with just their stares. Hell yeah. Because he don't look like he bullshitting with you. That's what it looked like. He don't look like, it looked like he dead in his eyes, dude. He does not look like he's bullshitting with you. Even at that, when you see pictures of him recently before he passed, even as an old man, he's still, bro, he looks like you better leave that old bastard alone. That'll be your last day. That'll be your last shit talking session. I was filming out the window and he randomly popped out of the room. I just happened to be zoomed in. I almost shit myself. This motherfucker's stupid. Funny as hell. Man. All right, let me do my stream. All right. Jack did that in the court scene in A Few Good Men. Yeah. He always ad libs. When you start studying actors and understanding their personalities in some ways, you'll start seeing a lot of stuff that you know they ad lib. And sometimes it's stuff that makes the scene better. When do I finish? No telling, man, when I finish. No telling, but usually 5 hours. Okay, I keep saying that shit. I gave them an opportunity. I tried to give them the keys so they didn't have to wait on me. Like, when you finish, I'm not going to finish early just because you're waiting. The stream will go until I'm finished. Finish talking and saying what I got to say. Yes, bitch. Yes. Shit. It's a job, motherfucker. It's like a job. Well, I'm saying that it's like a job. Support the stream. I don't do this shit for free. I got to pay my Disney Plus. And I got to watch these goddamn movies. Movie tickets actually cost money too. Let me see. Somebody did support, and I need to give them their acknowledgement, so it's no like I'm unappreciative, which I am not. Shout out to Malika Me Bang. He says, salutations to the Geek Elite. Dropped it on Friday. Appreciate you, Malika. I will give you that 3B. So appreciate you, Malika. And shout out to the Aquatechie. Said he listening from the road. That's the best time to listen. I'm not slow like Brian Cox, so hopefully you don't fall asleep. I tried to listen to a video on 3i Atlas last night, driving at night. I'm like, okay, this is going to put me to sleep. You talking too slow. I got to listen to something else. Let's put on some Lil Wayne. Something to perk me up. I'm going to crash this goddamn bus in the rain. Appreciate you, Aquatechie. I will give you that double up. Appreciate it.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lie. Never let a hard time on the
To earn my pennies. My pennies. Draw another huge. Damn. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Motherfuckers can't believe I sit there and talk for that long. Okay, let's do that. Yeah. This is my coworkers. We're closer now because we went down to Orlando and been in the bar talking shit, drinking, and learning about life and each other's family. So we tiger teaming. All right. So Carrie passed this week, and it's disappointing in a sense, but it's funny how these things circulate, where that for a time Carrie was that guy in Hollywood who would play the Japanese roles. Well, you know who the guy is who plays the Japanese roles now all the time, and his name is similar. Sonata. I'm forgetting his name. It's almost like it's Hiroyuki Sonata. He's the guy now. Before Carrie, it was what's his name? It was in all the ninja movies and stuff like that. I'm just forgetting his name. There's always one, and I think that's not necessarily just Hollywood's doing it. I think that's it's probably more so Hollywood's doing and not Japan's doing, or Japanese actors doing. But it's cool in a sense. There's always somebody you can focus on. What is Dr. Rosie talking about? Is Lucas? No. Lucas is not on this work trip, but he's been here in spirit because we keep sending him pictures and stuff, especially when we went to Florida yesterday. We're sending him pictures the whole time. And when we went to Buc-ee's especially, let's get on the board. He's like, oh, you got to get the what is it, the glazed pecans and stuff like that. I'm a glazed pecan, but I got my brisket. I got my beaver nuggets that I'm taking back to California. I'm gonna figure out how I can get these motherfuckers shipped to California. And I got my chocolate covered raisins. It's a good road snack. Good road snacks. So no, Lucas is not here, but he's been here in spirit because we keep sending him pictures and shit. Tonight, we're getting fucked up. We ain't did no karaoke though, so it's missing out. He missing out. But we meet up with Lucas again on another team, and it's going down, boy. It's going to be a problem because he's going to Panama City later this month. He's supposed to go to Panama City later this month, and they haven't sent us to Panama City before, but apparently there's a bar in Panama City that the upper part of the bar is clothing optional. So you can be in there bucket naked. with shit swinging, and Lucas was in that bitch. I was like, man, we go down there, it's gonna be a problem. It's going to be a problem because he gets shit started. He gets shit started. I've never seen a dude talk to some random woman in a bar and get to braid her fucking hair. That happened just 2 weeks ago in that same little Riverwalk bar at St. Mary's. That chick was eyeballing him. He went over there, talked to her ass. Her say, "You think I could braid her hair?" I was like, I'm looking at her, seeing how she looking at him. Like, yeah, that can happen. Co-worker with the eyes, Aaron. He's like, I don't know. You think so? Yeah, I think so. He went over there within 5 minutes. He was braiding that bitch's hair. For real. And she wore that braid the rest of the night. Just got that energy, man. He got that energy about him. Crazy. Shout out to the studio supporting the stream on the God damn it, super chat side. It said Jack had a come on, man. See, this is I can't even pull this shit up all the way because of these goddamn notices over the screen that I can't remove over the chat box. Fuck. So stupid. Okay. He was talking about the she fell funny scene. Jack had a lot more for that scene, but she fell funny. It's not she, it's he fell funny. I think it was he fell funny. Was the only one that made the scene. Plus, he suggested it be a woman because it was a man at first. But yeah, we're talking about the same scene. We're talking about the same scene. He rewrote that shit because it was a really shorter scene than that, and it got shortened to she fell for me. Hide that. I can't even see this shit, dude. Fuck me. All right, y'all. I can't keep texting. Yeah, Sho Kusagi. Thank you, Malika. Sho Kusagi was the ninja dude in the 80s. 90s, it was Carrie. 2000s, yeah, you know. Sub-Zero. Not Sub-Zero. Scorpion. He went into Mortal Kombat too. Damn. That's the stream, bro. Can't post comments for some destinations. Oh, wait, that's not what it says. That's not Rosie's comment. That is optional. Yeah, optional. Optional as fuck. Here's the funny part for the story, Aquatech, because he's told the story multiple times, right? Or Lucas has told the story multiple times. He was up there at that bar. He comes down out of that bar. These VPs and stuff for the companies. Like, he was upstairs. He's like, yeah, clothing optional. He got a reputation, bro. He got a reputation. They always send his ass to Panama City. Always. Motherfucker. Oh my God. It's wild shit happen when he around, man. Wild shit happens. Clothing optional. But it's Miami. Or I should say South Florida. Shit goes down like that. Walking around bucket naked with the dick out. Talking to a chick, yeah, well, maybe we can just get some dinner or something like that. Nah, we know what you want. She know what she getting too. Like, hey, that's a nice 3 inches you got there. Yeah, why don't we link up? We'll link up a little bit later. You can get a little piece of this. I get in trouble. Walk around running into people. Looking like a CNI dog. All right, so Carrie passed, which is sad, and it just lets me know, as a Gen Xer, a lot of our heroes are gone, are going, and I still come to the same point. I'm wondering who replaces them for these generations. I really wonder about that. What is left after they're gone? Who lives up to that role, that level of accomplishment, that level of respect in today's actors, directors, producers, performers? I don't see it. And maybe it's not for me to see. Maybe it's for the younger generations to elevate who they think rises to that role. But I don't really see it. I don't. So it really just makes me wonder that every time something singular and unique is lost, to be replaced with multitudes of mediocrity. Sucks. But it is what it is. That's what humanity is putting forth now, and that's what they're going to have to deal with. So, respects to him, RIP to him, and I'm grateful for the years of entertainment that he did give, and I was able to witness and appreciate enough to know his name more so than just a character he played. So I'm sure his actual friends who actually know him as a person will grieve a lot more than his fans. So blessings on them and his family. Moving on from that, the Netflix Warner Brothers thing, like I said, that will seem to be the most interesting entertainment news right now. Not the fact that Tatiana Maslany was pissed off or leaving She-Hulk, like, good, but the Netflix Warner Brothers buy or bid. I heard conflicting reports on this to me. That initially, when it was announced, the idea was that it was a good thing for Hollywood. And then the reports for what James Cameron had to say about this deal, if Netflix had won, that it was going to be basically like the death of cinema in theaters, gave me a little bit of pause. A little bit of pause. Now, for my money, I think theaters have a place just like streaming has a place. I am not one that is overly afraid of people. I might not like everybody, but I'm not overly afraid of people. I don't use people as an excuse not to be out in the real world to disguise my own agoraphobia or my social anxiety, which I think a lot of people do nowadays. That not wanting to go to the theater on the first week to watch a movie, it's not because of the fucking crowds. It's because you're a scary pussy. You're just scary of people. You're fearful. You're hiding. The fuck do you need to be scared for going to a goddamn theater watching a movie? That's part of the movie going experience. That's why you put movies in theaters. It's not because you got the best system in your house. No, it's because you're afraid. I personally, aside from the irritation sometimes of people that will talk over movies or talk through it, I understand that that's part of the experience of seeing movies in theaters. It's something communal that happens when you go to a theater and you're all watching the same thing for the first fucking time and having reactions. You get to see clearly what works and what doesn't. Clearly. Why? Because it's not you just feeling it or being into it. There's other people in the theater. No, either they get it or they don't get it. Give you an example. When I saw the first Avengers movie, I saw it in Berkeley in the afternoon. And when it got to the end of the movie and Thanos turned around and said, "Oh, to fight the Avengers would court, death." And the little purple faced dude with the blue eyes turned around and grinned. I was like, "Oh!" I was the only person in the theater that was shocked by that. You know what that means? The rest of the motherfuckers in there were not geeks. They don't read comic books. They didn't know what the fuck that meant. I knew exactly what it meant. And the fact that in a theater of 200 people, I was the only one that was shocked was part of that movie going experience and the memory I have of seeing that movie. The other people in there, they have the memory of that movie too. And what they remember is that, yeah, this motherfucker over there in the theater was somebody in there was shocked. That Negro, I don't know what his problem was. Well, by the time they got to Endgame, they figured it out, didn't they? That's part of the movie going experience. The goofy motherfuckers, when I watched the first Green Lantern movie in theaters, who was sitting there having an argument about John Stewart was the first Green Lantern, and I'm sitting there like, oh, these dumb little Negroes. Who raised them? Oh, that's right. Television raised them. That's part of the movie going experience. Even the irritation. That's just what life is. You got to take both halves of it. You don't get to divorce yourself from the bad parts. You don't. It's part of the experience, the good and the bad. That's the whole experience. So I enjoy movie theaters. I enjoy seeing movies in a big crowd. Some movies I want quiet, and while I may be irritated in the moment, it becomes part of that whole memory of that thing. It's a full circle moment. So to get rid of theaters altogether and just have streaming, no. I don't think that is the way of the future. I don't. You know why? Because streaming is ancillary. It's not a shared experience anymore. Even if you saw the same show. If you weren't there watching it with them in their house, they're somewhere staring at their fucking phone, might as well be in a cubicle or a cell, watching a show with them. Did you see that? It was good, wasn't it? Didn't you think of that part? It's not as good. To me. I like streaming for the abundance, the ability to binge a show. Watch it from beginning to end. Kick back on a Saturday or a Sunday, you're done doing your work for the week, you relax, your bills paid or whatever. Man, I'm about to pop on the couch and watch this goddamn Landman. Let's see what's going on this Landman. What is it, 8 episodes? Yeah, fuck it, I got time. And just binge it out. That's what streaming is good for. I don't think streaming is good for replacing, well, we're not going to release it in the theater. We're just going to put it on streaming. What? No. What the fuck fun is that? Yeah, I got popcorn in my house, but you know what? I don't like that goddamn movie popcorn, bro. I love that shit. I love smelling it when I'm coming into the theater. I like handing my ticket over, getting it ripped or whatever, because I save those ticket stubs. I like getting my red vines. I like getting my big unhealthy fucking soda or slushy and sitting my good happy ass in the theater with my feet up, watching this big ass goddamn screen with these good speakers. I love that shit. Enjoy it. I was even doing it during COVID, when there was only 3 people in the whole fucking theater. I didn't give a fuck. I enjoyed it. That was even more fun because it's an experience that most people don't have unless the movie sucks. I don't see theaters going away. I understand directors and stuff like that are afraid of that. I do. It can be a really, it can become a really realized fear that a lot more of them can get closed down, but I can't see them completely going away because that would mean Hollywood itself would have to completely go away. It's like saying, in the same vein, digital comics will replace comic books. Well, like I told you, I'm a tactile media person. I like holding and smelling comic books. The older, the better, as long as they're not moldy and shit. Because I'm getting older. I'm not that into digital comics, and there is no collector's market for fucking digital comics. There isn't one. I got a first edition Amazing Superman. Digital, it ain't worth shit. It's not worth a goddamn thing. And 15 years from now, it still ain't gonna be worth shit. You couldn't sell it and buy yourself a home in California. No. But you know what will be? Goddamn paper. You got one of those slab like, bro, you a geek god. Yeah. Because rarity has value, abundance does not. Yes, these technological advancements and shit make life a little bit more interesting, but they don't necessarily add value. They just add quantity, not quality. I told you guys for years now that while I didn't have terrestrial television or cable, I had streaming services and I liked that better. But my fear was that streaming services was going to become the new cable, which just jacked up fucking prices. Well, what I just tell you, I just paid for Disney Plus for one fucking year. Somebody's goddamn cable bill for premium pay-per-view channels and fucking the naughty channels too. That's what I just told you. I just paid for one streaming channel. That's bullshit. It is bullshit. Now, the point I'm making with the Netflix buying Warner Brothers thing is that I hear what James Cameron is saying about his fears about theaters getting ruined and stuff like that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that personally, but I don't think it will completely go away. I'm not saying it won't get downsized. I'm just saying it cannot completely go away because you have to have that balance. If that goes away, Hollywood does too. And then you got a bunch of people making movies and television shows in their fucking garages or some warehouses with a bunch of volume screens and nothing is real and nobody needs a whole studio. It's just a writer, director, and a producer trying to get this shit out and everybody's AI. Doesn't work. Humans want to interact with other human beings. Normal human beings. You scary motherfuckers don't want to interact with anybody. Movie theater, buying your fucking coffee, picking up your fucking groceries. You don't want to interact with people. You are scared. That's why you stay in the house and love all these little conveniences that keep you trapped in your bubble, in your little playpen, not going out and dealing with the world. If I sound condescending, it's because I am. Streaming is fun for certain things. It is not the end all be all. Netflix fucks up plenty of times. Anybody rushing out to watch the last, Netflix live action anime? Did you enjoy Death Note? What about Cuties? Netflix fucks up too. They're not the end all be all. Yeah, they had enough money to buy fucking, Warner Discovery, because that's Warner Discovery's will fuck it up enough on their own through multiple years of mismanagement. And it wasn't from David Zaslav, excuse me. He's just trying to get the fuck out of there with his pants intact. He tried. He did what he can do. Was trying to hand this bitch off to somebody else, give him my money back. It has been a mess for years. Netflix buying it isn't going to do nothing but Netflix getting to do what the last couple people have done, which is try to right that ship with some of them same people still there and finding out that it won't be righted. It doesn't want to be righted. You're going to have to let that motherfucker burn down too, apparently. Because they can't keep from shooting themselves in the foot. Gone are the days of OG Netflix. Time passing. That's all it is. That's just all it means. Time has passed, and they have changed. Netflix offers me WWE now. It offers me wrestling now, but not all of it, because some of it is on Peacock and CW. Some of this other shit took me coming to Atlanta to finally see an NXT match. Like, oh, it's on the CW? I don't have regular TV because I don't spend much time watching goddamn TV. I don't. What did Aquateki say? God damn it. I'm going to have to shut down Facebook so I can get this goddamn banner off the screen so I can read these comments. Let me read some of your comments. Let me run back real quick. Sorry. Beasley, ask yourself this question. You study MMA, right? And you're asking a question, what is there to be afraid of? People are afraid of saying some dumb shit and getting punched in the face. Or not even dumb shit, some impolite shit. The dude that does Skeletor videos, the Icus Wells or whatever his name is, the one he put out today was funny as hell. Is that, what did it say? Here, I'll play it. Hopefully, I'll probably get a fucking copyright for that. It is the fuck it is, dude. I can't stop doing it. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Remember, how you act online anonymously shows your true character. Until we meet again.
How you act online anonymously shows your true character. That's why people don't want to go out. Because then they have to actually be polite to other people. It's easier to hide in your house behind a fucking avatar and be that 4 shades of an asshole you are than being out in the world and have to either tamp that down because you face some, social consequences, or try to be out and proud about it. They don't want to do that. And since most people is bitch made nowadays, they'll hide in the house for everything. Scared of the outside world. I don't understand that shit. I don't understand. I can think it through and rationalize it. But I don't agree with having that much fear. Told you guys. My thing is a fearless shit. Fearless. Can't be a grown adult afraid of everything. Why? You know what happens with a bunch of scary ass people in the house? You let the criminals run the streets. You know why? Because they ain't scared and they ain't trying to stay in the fucking house. If he was out there more often, they couldn't circulate the way they do. They wouldn't populate the same way. Too many goddamn people out here. There's too many eyes watching. BC say, God damn it, stop it. Exactly. Get your Coke, hot dog, and popcorn, sit down, watch the movie, and shut the hell up. Please. With butter on it. Shut the hell up. What up, AB? And Rock 02E said, I prefer the pirate. It's a personal choice. Just like being an outlaw, man. It's a personal choice. It's a lifestyle. You'd rather not pay for shit and get it for free. Which means you'd rather show it to my stream and not donate to it. It's the same kind of shit. Same kind of shit. Same concept. But that's endemic of a generation. They'd rather do things away from people and get shit without paying for it. Or get shit without putting the work in, which makes you the entitled generation. You think you're entitled to everything with no work being put in. You know what? Part of the fun of being a Star Wars fan is remembering seeing those movies for the first time in theaters. If people at that time had had the same mentality, you would not have the stories of waiting in line to see any of this shit that make being a Star Wars fan something epic to be at one time. Part of the experience of being in line and talking to people in line with you that was standing out there all fucking night to get tickets and getting there and be the first ones to see it. You won't have those fucking stories. That's why y'all don't. There is no story like that for a streaming show dropping. Yeah, we can all talk about individually how fucked up, the first season of Game of Thrones ending was. We didn't all watch it at the same time together. Together, that is. Different homes, different pods. I resist. Call me John the Savage. I don't want to live like that. I really don't. As much as human connection is irritating to me, I won't shun it away completely. Moderate my irritation. Yeah, BC, out of the theater reactions. How do you have an out of the theater reaction when the streaming show? No, it's just a reaction. And you don't get what I would do when I do my out of the theater reactions. I can tell you what other people in the theater were keying on. Like watching Endgame or watching Infinity War and people in there fucking crying. I wouldn't have had that experience if I was watching it at home on my TV and they were watching it at home on their TV. Wouldn't have had that reaction at all. Wouldn't have known anything about it. It'd be a wild speculation with no proof. But no, if I tell you no, I was in the theater when this happened, when this movie first came out, opening weekend, and we in there, and this motherfucker was sitting there crying. They didn't know what to expect by the end of that shit. Like, this is the way it goes? This is how it ends? Why would it end like that? What the hell is going on? Death. Beautiful, beautiful experience. Yes, people crying. Theaters, to me, because I'm not a millionaire. I'm not. I don't know if you all knew that. So I don't have the kind of money that theaters have to pour into audio and visual systems. I don't even want that big of a fucking TV in my house. I got a modest TV because I don't spend that much time in front of that bitch. I don't spend a lot of time sitting on my ass in my house either. So my couch is comfortable for about an hour and a half. After that, it's not comfortable. Get your ass up and go do something. And that was intentional. My bed is really comfortable, though. And there's no TV in that room. Just saying. No. Theaters have the better setup, and they should have the better setup. I don't need the theater setup in my home. For what? I'm not afraid to go out. I'm not an Uber celebrity where people would mob me if I'm all out in public. All my fans would be crowding around me. It makes it just so uncomfortable. I can't live a normal life. Get the fuck out of here. 95% of you motherfuckers in the world are regular. Nobody's looking for you. Most people don't even fucking care. They're too self-absorbed themselves. Just get out and live your life. Get outside. Go outside. Touch the pavement. Grass. Feel the sunlight on your skin. Sit in the movie theater. Smell people farting and shit. Enjoy it for what it is. This was a shit theater. These moviegoers were garbage. I need to go to a better theater that serves alcohol. I have to really want to see a movie to go in person. I will go just because. I was just talking to my coworkers about this yesterday, Aquateki, about how many times a month I see movies. Right? I will see first run movies because I like that initial reaction. You can't get that back. You can't get it back of the experience of seeing things in a group. That's why they did that stuff even back in the Greeks. They have the theaters and stuff in the Romans. It's something about seeing something at one time with a group of people, a group of fucking strangers. If it didn't hold any appeal, you wouldn't have concerts today. You wouldn't. That's part of human life. That's part of human interaction. Is to be out there doing that. You don't think all the people that go see Taylor Swift or a Super Bowl or some shit like that are not sharing in an experience together and not enjoying that experience of being there with everybody? It lets you know that you're a part of something. No matter how small your part of the world is, you're a part of something bigger than yourself. And you can feed off that energy or charge yourself up in that energy if you're in it. You don't do that if you're not. You don't get that from sitting at home and just, screening it. It's not the same. I could take it, but I do like getting dead center seats at the top row. I like the middle row, dead center, middle row. I don't need to be overly at the top. I damn sure don't need to be at the bottom, but I need to be the center of that screen so everything is happening right here and right here. My seats I picked for the sphere, to go back to the sphere. Do you think I picked some shit on the edge? No, nigga. I need to be center of that screen so my whole field of vision is full, up and down. I want to feel like I'm submerged in that bitch. And that's what that is good for. That's a theater experience. It's just a theater. That's all it is. A fucking big ass theater. If they show Avatar on that screen, you would think you were on Pandora. You would. It's bad enough with an IMAX screen. In 3D, that shit looked awesome. Put it on a screen like the Sphere, people will be sick. They'd be in there sick, throwing up in their seats. Yep. Once I sit down, I'm getting up to the credits are done. No, that's the other thing that's missed on streaming. People don't read fucking credits. That's why they don't know half of these fucking actors' names anyway. Because you don't read credits anymore with streaming. Movies, you have to read credits. You have to read the beginning credits, and it's optional to read the ending credits. But that's how you learn actors' names and stuff that aren't the main ones on the banner. Like, oh, he was in this? I didn't know. I didn't see him in that role. Where was he in this? Oh, this is the person that does craft services? Oh, this is the key grip and the dolly grip? Oh, I didn't know that. If I didn't watch credits, and hadn't been in the movie, I wouldn't have seen the name of the chick I used to fuck on in the credits of a Pixar movie. And I wouldn't have seen my boy Chris's name in the PA credits behind that crappy Matrix movie. I wouldn't have seen that if it was just released on streaming. Because on streaming, it jumps to the next damn thing it wants to show you while the credits is running. You're not giving them their credit for working on this movie that way. You know, even the person that spent the time to put those titles and credits all together like that. You're not giving them their shine. You glancing over that shit. So point being, streaming is the new cable. Streaming is cable now. I'm paying the prices. I can say that proof positive now. I'm paying the prices. It's cable now. Which means it's going to have the same cable drawbacks. Shitty programming. 2,000 channels and only 5 of them showing anything you want to watch. Same problems. Different service. They just figure out a way to charge you more money for each one of them now. They don't bundle them together no more. Now you're paying $200 for just one channel. And it's not good content. Don't I feel like a ripe dumbass? Seen him love his skits. Yeah, Icos was funny. No, you don't see people wrapped around theater. You barely see a line outside. Unless it's a fucking kids movie with animated animals in it. You don't see a line outside of theaters. Even on opening day. To me, that's a disappointment. Where's the hype? Is it all manufactured hype? There's some dickhead like me sitting on a camera telling you you should be excited about this movie. This is where it's at. Look like a bunch of people that never jumped off the porch. Couldn't play outside of your block. Couldn't stay out past the street lights coming on. That's what it looks like. It looks like a world full of fucking children hiding in the house. Maybe I'm just old and judgmental. So as far as that goes, Netflix buying Warner Brothers, to me, it could be a good thing. I don't see theaters going away. They probably will, more will close down, which means people that I know and like will be out of work and having to find another damn job. But I don't see them going away completely. We need those auteurs that make stuff for large screens. Christopher Nolan will be pissed off. Where was the next Christopher Nolan come from? Streaming? We watch streaming right now. We know some of these writers ain't about shit. Excuse me. The majority of these writers are not about shit. They don't make shows that are moving the needle any which way. They're just churning out content or slop for the pigs to sit in a pen and watch it. Theaters have a place. I will always want to see something new in a theater. Action movie, comedy, drama, suspense, maybe even horror. What good is a horror movie reaction if it's just you on your couch? Would that sell it for you? Some motherfucker sitting in a little snuggie or some shit. Ooh, yeah, that looks like that movie is fun, scary as hell. No, you need a theater reaction where a bunch of people sitting there in the dark and everybody's like, oh shit. You need that. You need that. That helps you want to go see the damn movie. Would you get that for streaming? No? The fun is that? Not gonna lie, Beastly. I caught that Aquateki. Sneaky motherfucker. Not gonna lie, Beastly. I like online ticket ordering so I can guarantee my top dead center seats. Yeah, I like Fandango because I get to pick my seats right off the bat. I have a problem playing Battleship with my seats. Like G5, bow, hit. G5, G6. Those are my seats. Eliminate that confusion when we come in there. Like, why you sitting? Bruh, move. Fuck up. Come on. Come on, move it. I paid for these two. I rented these two seats for 2 hours. Move. Should have ordered online. Should have ordered online, you scary ass. I don't even buy tickets from the ticket booths anymore. No, I just go right to the door. Right to the door. Take my ticket. Now I'll go to the booth because I like getting actual physical tickets. All right. Sometimes they print right there at the door, or you got to go to the booth and get it. Either way, I just like having physical tickets because I save all of those. Only problem with them now is they pressure their heat inked. So over time they fade away, and it's not a lot of time. I mean, it can happen in your pocket. So that kind of sucks. But I like seeing old ticket stubs. Like, yeah, this is from when I went and saw Star Wars. This is how much the ticket cost at this time. This is the theater that it was in. This is the viewing house, the studio number. Yeah, them thermal printers. Yeah, they don't make a good. I like a good stamped or printed ticket with pressure, not heat. They last longer. It's like having your old concert tickets. This is the time I saw Prince at the Coliseum. This is the ticket. It's something to see, right? Something to see. And thermal printing, that shit won't last a month. Maybe. Start wrapping that shit in packing tape as soon as you get it. Yep. Gotta preserve it. Proof of attendance. Exactly, Aquateki. Proof of attendance. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was in the house. Remember that time when Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock did that comedy special and fucking Elon Musk came out on the stage? Yeah, I do. I got the ticket for that shit. I was there. I was in the house. Yeah, I shared the room with a billionaire. Have you? I heard him say bitch and thought it was the most funniest shit I'd ever heard. I'm rich, bitch. Yes, you are. Elon, pretty cool. Look at this motherfucker out here. Exactly. It's like a passport. It's proof that you actually did some shit. Not sitting in your house printing it off on the printer to fake like you did. Oh, that movie fucking sucked ass. Did you watch it? Not really, but I heard about it. Somebody told me about it. So how do you know it actually sucks? How do you know it was actually good? Because everybody else said it was good? That actually went to see it? That actually paid some money to see it? Got some skin in the game? Fuck you. You're a Tecmo Bowl football player. Yeah, it's exactly like a passport, Rosie. Proof of purchase, proof of attendance. You have a valued opinion now because you've actually done it. Which reminds me, I got to get a new passport. I got to get a new passport this year. So, the nuances of the deal, it's big companies doing big company shit. Netflix has the money to buy the studio that's failing. Fine. Is Netflix going to do any better with Warner Brothers, IPs and whatnot? My gut reaction says no. That in 5 years' time, Netflix will be selling it to somebody else. And then the Saudis will actually get it. because they're the only ones who want to pump any money or got money to pump into any of this shit to make it viable again. They're just gonna raise the price per barrel on the gas that we buy, so it'll be okay. They can afford it. They actually care about entertainment and families, and they don't like all that bullshit that we keep pumping out in the movies. So they'll be cutting that out a lot. Yeah, another day, another corporate consolidation. Look, that's just what it is. With how do you make money? If you got a paint company and your buddy has a construction company, why would you not consolidate your businesses together? You can do it all in house. We can just merge our companies together and do both of these things. We can charge them more because we offer the whole service and they don't have to go outside to hire somebody else separate to do it. That's part of the corporate game, dude. You break up bigger companies into smaller parts. They fuck around and try to buy them all back or take over other companies that are failing and make a bigger company that can make more money and offer you more service. The goal is to do it with some kind of quality. The problem is they lose quality when they do that shit. And then they get broke up again and started all over. It's just what it is. It's the ecosystem. Okay? It's just the ecosystem. Food chain, ecosystem, whatever you want to call it. It's just what the hell it is, how it works. Netflix buying Warner Brothers is not a big thing outside of the fact that it is a major motion picture company that is being swallowed up by a streaming service. Well, Blockbuster came along and ate up a mom and pop store. Netflix came along and ate up Blockbuster. Netflix coming along and eating up a actual film company just proves where you motherfuckers are at. Because if you were strong and making a strong product, you wouldn't be ripe for the gobble. You wouldn't be on the food list. You would be the predator and not the prey, the thing that is eaten. So you're making a strong product. Sorry, I like James Gunn. That Peacemaker season 2 shit was trash. That was an insult to the fan base. And as you can see, ain't helping Warner Brothers none. Letting your deviancy run amok. Ain't helped them none. Your ass looking shaky. All that goodwill you earned for Guardians and some other shit is thrown out the fucking window because you made a shitty Superman movie or a mediocre Superman movie and had a fucking orgy in Peacemaker. People was looking at you real crazy in the face like, you know what? This nigga need to go. He's going to need to leave. You sure about that? Yeah, I'm positive. You're going to be out of there. It sucks, but those were the choices you made, man. So, accountability always hits me. Always. So, I'm not worried about the merger. Personally, I would like to have a lot of my stuff back in one place again, which was the beauty of streaming, of having all these movies in one place where you can watch them and not having to jump from channel to channel, streamer to streamer to watch one damn movie. I'd love to have that, where I don't have to search Google to see what streaming platform actually has Showdown in Little Tokyo on it. Oh, Prime Video? Awesome. Let's watch it there. I'm already paying for Prime, but I got to pay $4 on top of this to watch this movie. Fuck it, give them $4. Let's watch this shit. It's cheaper than the movie ticket because they're not playing it in theaters anymore. And that's where streaming works. But it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. It's not. Certain things. Not everything. So I'm not overly worried about it. It's 2 hours in. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link right now because I talked for 2 hours. And if I want to get you guys up here at some time, or who's ever brave enough to come up and lend your voice, I have to actually drop a link in sometime. There you go. All right, what else was on the list today? I think I meandered enough on Netflix and Warner Brothers. After all, it's just my opinion on it. It's not a business-like review of the fact of what their stock price is and all the rest of that. I don't give a shit. I pay for Netflix. They ain't charge me as much money as Disney Plus is. Go do that. Love on them. Love on them and get the Christmas gifts. I took this even before I leave. Let me see your tits. Never know when memory. Yeah, and that's the other thing. When you don't actually own anything physical, when everything is streaming, things get lost all the time, thrown away all the time. It's like having an unabridged edition of a book. They change that shit. When it's digital, they change it whenever the fuck they feel like it to match the sentiment of the time and not what the writer intended. Fuck you.
Yep. And you don't even own it now.
Yeah, own it. No shit.
Based on what got exposed with the whole Nintendo Switch situation, they found out all this digital stuff you don't actually, that you paid 50, 60, 70, hell, even $100 for. Nope, you bought a license. So they can pull that from your stuff anytime they feel like it if you violated some goofy terms of service or policy.
Yeah. Prime is good for that. You can see this on Prime a lot. Like I had a couple of movies and some shows on Prime that technically I owned. Well, when they pulled it off of Prime, what do you think happened? I don't have it anymore. I can't even watch it now. It just gives me that little red banner that says download error. Why am I still downloading it? I downloaded it permanently because I want to watch it permanently. Nope, it's gone now. You ain't got it anymore. We took it off of here. It's off our server. You can't find it. Pretty good. Sorry.
And to me, that's what needs to be fixed. If you saying somebody can buy something, they let them know. It needs to download to your device or somewhere, or shit. That's something that's going to creates a system where you can all your downloadable stuff onto this thing, onto like a platform or something. It's yours. It's permanently yours. That way, if they take it off the service or something happens, you still have access to something you bought.
Yeah. Well, that was the fun of having a Blu-ray or DVD, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the movie that came out. I actually own this now, and I will own it till I, drop dead and somebody's cleaning out my storage and don't want this old ass movie. Ooh, The Matrix. Who wants to watch that shit? That's so old. I actually own the movie though. Ownership in this country actually used to mean something before we start switching to digital means where you have ownership over digital things that you can't actually touch or feel. That can actually be removed at any time. So Aquatech is talking about don't get me started on gaming and the physical media being nothing more than a DRM key these days. Yes. But like I said, I'm a tactile person. I like actually owning shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about the space because I don't buy every goddamn thing. I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to buy the things that matter to me. Only those. And if you live a long enough life, you accumulate enough things. Stamps in your passport, artifacts from places that you've been, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
I can tell you this. If everything was digital, my granddaughter got something that just came out. She got these K-pop Demon Hunter Vans that just came out. Somebody hit me today was coming out. I talked to her mother and my son to see if she would like those. They said yes, she'd be all into that shit. I sent them the money for it. They went and got that motherfucker Friday. She out wearing her shoes and enjoying that shit. Could you do that if they were digital?
Nope.
No. You put them on your little avatar and like, look, we got the K-pop Demon Hunters Vans. Oh, that's cool for your character, I guess. You live in a real world. I don't want to live in a totally virtual world. I don't. So I like having things, stuff, whatever you want to call it. I like interacting with stuff in the real world. I don't think it's an improvement to be totally sucked into a computer. It's not. As fun as Tron look, you still want to get out that bitch. It's like Sword Art. As fun as that game may have been, they wanted to get the fuck out at one point. At one point.
And remember, you're dealing with technology that's man-made, so you're still dealing with glitches and shit messing up. Like, I remember I couldn't access my digital movie books, and I'm on the phone with the movie people, and they don't know what's going on. Like, yeah, you're not the only one having this problem. Nah, I'm really paying about it. Digital.
Well, like we said, everything made by man, and I should say humankind, not just men.
Yeah.
Humankind is not perfect. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be fucked up. That spurns your innovation to try to make it better. If it was perfect every time you did it, then you wouldn't do it again.
Nope.
I miss the days when you're walking into a store and reading a box of software or the cover of a tape or back of a book. What's this about? Let me spend my little $15 on this paperback to see what it's about. See what the story is about. It says foundation. It says foundation. It might be good. We'll see.
We talk about the mom. I was on this doing at the mom going to the CD store, FYI, and listening to the samples to the disc, and I was saying that bitch for like hours. Like, my mom and everybody were like, "You still up in here? Have you picked the CD yet?" I was like, "You know, I have some samples." Then I make my decision after that.
We would go. What was the name of the music store we would go to? I think it was like Sam Goody or something like that. To buy Straight Outta Compton on cassette. I'm looking at the big display they have for NWA and shit like that. I'm like, oh, I got there and they got 10 copies of this bitch. Bow, this is mine.
Yep.
I own Straight Outta Compton now. Not the movie soundtrack. The original. The original. Bought that shit with my money. Got on a bus, went to the mall, went in the music store, grabbed that bitch. This is mine. I'm gonna stick it in my Walkman and listen to that shit.
Look, I still got the Men in Black, the album cassette tape. It's stashed somewhere. They're like, "You still got these cassette tapes?" I was like, "I'm not throwing that shit away." Men in Black, the album, was my summertime soundtrack when I was going to my grandmother's house when I was ran on the plane. Before 9/11, so I don't think it was like that.
Well, you gotta get from under the cover, Beasley. You sound muffled, like you hiding under your blanket.
It might be these damn headphones.
Might be. You buzzing a little bit or you sound undercover. Like tell that bitch to open her leg a little bit so you can hear yourself. I'm trying to crush that man's head. Let him breathe. Let him breathe. That's not how you apply a triangle hold, woman.
Yeah, but I still have the Men in Black, the soundtrack, the album. Not my fault, not the soundtrack, the album. Because it had a variety of people on it. And so I still got the cassette, still got the doing it well, LL Cool J
Mm-hmm.
cassette, the singles. Some of this shit I took from my mom because she no longer here. I was like, well, I'm keeping some of this shit. So these vinyl records, yeah, they in the closet too. And that's shocking that because I think some people also pointed that out that analog is kind of like you see these vinyl records popping up and everything everywhere and people buying them. And I said, like, I think the digital stuff gonna run its course at some point too. That's another thing that's working against them with this whole deal. I said, I think people kind of want physical media again.
Yeah. I'm hoping that all of this stuff actually turns around, that it gets back to a point where people appreciate that this generational push to have everything not real, inauthentic, and digital actually goes backwards, like it's a retro thing where you get back to actually having tactile stuff. Because my thinking is it'll have to go that way. I mean, if you believe in aliens, even aliens have spaceships.
Yep. Physically have to get around.
Like physically get their ass on the ship to travel to see your goofy ass on the other planet. And just think about it in virtual reality. No. Yeah, I want physical media. Otherwise, you never have another musician. You never have another teenage boy or teenage girl wanting to learn how to play the guitar.
No.
Well, I just play it on virtually. Yeah, but the chords are, X triangle square circle. Those aren't the actual chords to make music, dumbass. That's not how we made music for all these years.
Yeah. Demolition Man was a movie, gentlemen. We're not trying to get to that point when they doing the simulated scene with the damn answers. Oh, this is how we make love. What about the old fashioned way?
Yeah, no physical touch. Yeah. Mouth transfer? Ugh. I'm a hell of a kisser. Yeah, I want physical.
A movie that I can't fucking find unless it's streaming on some goofy ass platform, by the way.
Unless you bought it or recorded it.
Yes.
Fucked up because it's too close to what you got right now. Would you like to go to Taco Bell? It's a rat burger. Just a 55-year-old man singing, I'm an Oscar Mayer wiener. Drinking a smoothie shake, singing he's an Oscar Mayer wiener. Boy, we need to watch Party for Demolition Man again. Let's see if you can laugh at that shit you thought was goofy at one time and see where you are right now. Like, oh, wait a minute. Damn, I can't curse right now.
Yo, you get a ticket. Language police. We got language police, and now you can't say this. And this is might hurt somebody's sensibilities or trauma response. I'm like, here we go. I said this is real. I said that shit a couple of years ago. I said, so we really in the real Demolition Man?
Yeah, because YouTube will get you for profanity.
I was like, God damn.
That is an outlaw act. They have profanity on your stream, especially within the first 10 seconds. You'll get slapped on the hand for that shit. What are you doing? You know, kids are watching. You ain't watching this shit. I was a kid at one time. I wouldn't be watching this shit. It's a bunch of old people up there talking.
You didn't watch talk. You
Yeah,
avoided the talk. That's the joke.
yeah,
That's the running joke. You hated listening to the talk radio, but like I remember my uncles and all of them would listen to the talk, and they're like, well, can we like turn or they listen to the sports talk commentary. And I'm like, yo, can we just turn this some music, dude? No, and now
yeah,
you find yourself listening to talk. I'm like,
yeah.
not
No, they
doing the
just talk.
damn.
They just talk. They're not being entertained. There's no flashing lights. There's no Spectrum Kid Theater. Oh, I have to think about what the fuck he's saying. Yeah, we need some patience because I'm not going to do the flashing lights and shit for you. What's the point of having? What I say? What's a good plate with nothing on it? You got all the sights and sounds, all the flashing lights of a autistic kid's toy box, but there's no substance. Black Bane was telling me about this other content creator yesterday, about his conversation he was having about Batman or some shit. I had never heard of the dude, but Bane was telling me about it. Like, yeah, the dude's on TikTok. I said, see, that's the thing. I'm not on TikTok. I'm not old enough to be on TikTok.
Your attention span is too long for TikTok.
Yeah, my attention span is way too long, and I'm over the age gap for that shit. So the fact they're streaming on there tells you. I know I'm missing a lot of potential subs, but I refuse to be on TikTok.
No, you ain't. It's a bunch of brain dead idiots on TikTok.
Like arguing on Facebook. But be that as it may, turns out, man, he does have a YouTube channel too. So I went back and looked at this shit. Yeah, he got a nice production on this shit. Awesome. What is he talking about? Oh, goddamn thing. Because one of the things Bane was saying is that it's him and his wife's channel, but she's constantly off screen feeding him answers. I'm like,
Boy.
so you don't know shit. Is that what it is? You're just the face of the company? You're just a figurehead on the front of the car?
Oh shit.
Oh,
You doing it
bro.
wrong.
What kind of fucking geek are you?
You doing it
You
wrong.
need your woman to tell you.
The girl's supposed to be the face. You just run shit. That's how everybody else seems to do it and get a million damn subs.
Oh, you got you got the titties? Oh, you got the pussy in the situation, huh? Oh, you the eye candy. Got you. All right, whatever the fuck. But Black Bane had got to me because he said, yeah, the dude's arguments was bullshit. I said, well, if you know that bullshit, why are you watching them? I don't get it. But I'm not one of these geeks. I'm old. I'm not one of these new niggas over there. We found geeked in 2000 and claim superiority. You have a good day, Dr. Rosie. Headed on out. Or you have an amazing day. You headed to Peru, motherfucker. Hate your little cute ass.
Peruvian.
Off to Peru. Speaking that good Spanish. Have fun. Do what you do. I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, he has his channel. He does his thing. But what's the point of it if you're full of shit? If you don't really know what you're talking about. Now, it could be said, like with the Netflix thing, I don't know what I'm talking about on that, and I would agree. I don't, because I'm not involved in that damn circle. Nobody called and asked me about the merger deal. I don't have any money at play in that shit. I don't own any stock in Warner Brothers or Netflix.
Mm-mm.
I'm not an insider or lawyer designed that works at making these kind of deals. I'm just a person on the outside speculating and a fan of some of the content that they put out. Whatever the hell it's going to be, it's going to be. And if they believe they can make some money off of that shit, then they're going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
And what I know is true is that if Warner Brothers wasn't in such a vulnerable position, they wouldn't be getting bought. Plain and simple. You know why? Because Netflix showed up to buy their ass. Warner Brothers didn't show up to buy Netflix. And they dropped double digits, billions on them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
82 billion? That's a lot of subscribers, motherfucker. That's a lot of goddamn subscribers.
So that's
They
what I forget.
dropped George Lucas type levels of money on their ass for everything that you like. Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, DC Heroes, all of that shit. Yeah, all of it. Throw it in the bag. Put it in the bag.
Let's not forget, Warner had already just got bought out by Discovery.
Yeah, Discovery had just, I didn't forget that shit at all.
Yeah,
that's why David is there. That's why Zaslav is there. He just recently bought these bitches, and he's trying to make a profit on them, selling them to somebody else.
And then, because I've been watching like different angles on how it could affect different things. Like I've seen how some people that's from the video game aspect, how it would possibly affect Warner Brother Games, of course, DC Comics. Like what would happen to the comics division? I'm like,
do you give a fuck? Are you buying comics? I mean, outside of TKO right now, is there a good comic going on?
Not really. The Absolute Universe, and that's about it. But it ain't mainline shit. That's the problem.
Absolutely little. Apparently, absolutely little. The same people worried about that shit as the same people who don't buy comics regularly. They're looking for somebody in the digital space to tell them about a comic book they can go out and pick up themselves and read.
Mm-hmm.
I would do that. I wouldn't spend money on it. That would cause me to have to pay for it. Oh, fuck that. This other motherfucker paid for it. Let him tell me about it. Cheap bastards. Cheap, entitled bastards.
All I'm just worried about is like, unfortunately, the unfortunate thing of having digital comics is like, okay, is the comics gonna bounce the fuck around again like they've done the last 3 times? If this shit go through, because I have DC Comics, because I keep the physical shit and the digital shit for when I'm on the go.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, that's the only reason I would see the use for digital comics is if, like I'm doing now, I'm traveling and I don't want to bring my physical copies with me. Digital comic would be good to that. Well, everybody is not traveling all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're making that for a very small market of a small market. Even though it's bigger now than it's ever been, still understand it's a niche thing. Still understand that, right? So, I don't know. I do not know. What else you got? What did you have you seen K-pop Demon Hunter?
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay,
I
have
hate
to
it
watch
now
that shit now.
My younger cousin, Jesus Christ. If I hear Golden one more time, I said I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I'm like, can we not watch K-pop 300? Can we watch something else? I know you like the movie. No, I'm like,
apparently they love the fuck out of that movie. Because my son said that he hates it, but the songs are strangely catchy.
They're catchy.
Catchy as fuck. So I'm like, okay. So they know how to sell their drug.
The one boy band that's like that's pretending to be a boy band. They actually demons.
Yeah, the demons.
The Sanja Boys. We're my soda pop. I'm like, God damn. As much as this shit
stupid as fuck.
It's stupid, but it's catchy, and it's like, damn, like something as simple as calling a girl a soda pop. You my little soda pop. I'm like, damn, like it's working.
You know what stupid ass song I sing sometimes to myself? just to understand how that shit works.
Yeah.
I. Keep on hoping we'll eat cake by the ocean.
Oh, yo, artists that's in my playlist right now.
I
The
said, he
two
talking
Jonas
about fuck
brothers.
it. He talking about fuck it. Yeah, them little Jonas, little Joe Jonas. I'm like,
Yeah, that's the two. I didn't even realize that was them until I looked at the app. I said, "Damn, who's saying this damn song?"
oh, whip it, baby.
And I said, "Oh, that's the other
Poppy,
half."
sugary sweet bullshit. I like this song. I'm gonna put this on my workout mix.
Oh, I was jamming that shit on the way when I was working at the facility in the morning, 6 in the morning. I'm like, I gotta go and do this dumbass skit. I need some upbeat music.
Mm-hmm. Crazy, right? It's amazing what shit be really catchy for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know they consumer and they dealing crack. I'll have to watch it because apparently grandbaby let the hell out that shit.
Decent story.
She went crazy for them damn shoes. She went 7-year-old nutso for them motherfuckers. And she looked cute with them on. I said, "Now, Dr. Tia BG has a picture of them because her mother sent me a picture of her wearing them. Look at her. Look at Rainbow all dressed up with her little Vans on. Look at you. Oh, that made Grandpa happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Grandpa did good. She might remember me next time I show up. Oh, you the one bought me them shoes. Thank you. Might have made a core memory.
Another, I think you mentioned that the time you mentioned that last week about tying in the memory attached to when you buy something in the physical medium.
Yeah.
That's a memory now you've created.
That's a memory for her. She got those shoes right when they came out. That goes up there with people memories of like when I got my first pair of Jordans when Jordans first launched. You know, they call them Air Force Ones now, but they were Jordans. I had the black and red ones. And we went to the people in the Bay Area would know this, or at least Richmond, San Pablo area. We went to Shoe World in El Portel and got them motherfuckers. Big round store. Store was in a circle called Shoe World. And they had all the posters and the cutouts of the sports stars and shit like that all up around that motherfucker. And we went there and got my pair of Jordans when they first launched. And I had the red and black ones. You know, J1s. Core memory. I remember that. I'm not even that big of a fucking sneakerhead. But I remember that shit. She's probably going to remember that. But it is a different generation. They pump so much shit to these kids that they're not supposed to remember history or anything like that. So it may be something that's supposed to be thrown away because it's 15 minutes old. You're not supposed to remember it.
Every 30 seconds.
Yeah. Can't remember it because then you won't buy the next thing.
Which is for me is I'm shocked that the K-pop Demon Hunters is having this kind of run. But then again, it falls on the line on the anime, so why am I not surprised? Because same thing with Demon Slayer, all of this shit that ain't from over here is having its run because it's actually still sticking to traditional storytelling, not trying to feed you overt or covert messaging. It's just telling a decent hero story.
Well, my son was running down the story to me, and it sounded interesting, but he was really surprised I hadn't watched it yet. I haven't told him. I was like, I haven't impressed this on him enough that you took over the anime watching part of this family, right? That's fucking your job to do, bro. Like,
yeah,
watching everything else. I'm trying to watch all this shit. I actually, work too, a lot.
Remember that. Most animes ain't giving the standard now that the Netflix want to give you 8 to 10 episodes. No, you gonna have to sit your ass down for about 30 of them.
Well, that's what I like in my anime. I like 24 episodes in my anime.
Oh yeah, that shit is good.
I like a season. What seasons used to be. like 24, 30, 32 episodes. Like, yeah, drop them off. I want to get into the shit. I don't need, 8 episode, 10 episode blocks. What is that shit?
Annoying.
That to me, that says McDonald's. It says fast food. That's what it says. It says fast food. That's what it screams to me. All right, we didn't have enough time to give you a full season, so we're just gonna rush these bitches out so we can get you to the next thing.
And you
There's no
think
permanence anymore because nothing has any time to sit with the audience until the next thing is out. Like right now, why do I have the idea of even going back and watching Yellowstone? Because it's so much of a dead zone right now with what's good out to watch. Like thankfully, that I can go back and watch something good and enjoy it and not be bombarded with the next fucking thing that's supposed to be out. Like, does anybody remember that Fire and Ash is supposed to be out this month?
I do.
Avatar, Fire and Ash. Anybody know the release date on that motherfucker? No?
The 19th.
Yeah, see? So by the time I come back from Vegas, I can go to the theater and watch that. And then if it was the last movie, I can watch the 3 of those all together. Still wouldn't be as good as the Lord of the Rings trilogy. But, it is what it is.
But you know why people will most likely know, too? Is because they done tied this shit in with that damn Doomsday movie. Or we supposed to be getting a trailer for the episode. I said, can we just watch the fucking movie without worrying about Doomsday?
I'm not worried about the Doomsday trailer.
They keep trying to spoil the shit. And I'm like,
I'm actually in my stance to not care about any spoilers for this Doomsday movie and to actively try to avoid that shit. Like not watching people's videos because it says something new that's happening with Doomsday. I haven't watched any spoilers for Brand New Day or Doomsday. And I don't feel I'm missing anything. Because what I see is everybody got little crumbs of information and then they have to go back and restate what they said beforehand because there's some new information out where that speculation was wrong. If you wasn't so busy trying to be the first one out there saying some shit, you wouldn't have to do these retractions or reiterates. Fuck, let the movie come out. Then we can talk about it ad nauseum. But I want them to have a creative process that is not under the microscope so we can get possibly something decent. I don't want to know the whole movie before I actually see it. I don't want to know every plot point before I've actually watched the movie and gleaned it for myself. I don't need to have a bunch of pre-canned responses to what I see in the movie because I've been spoiler heavy listening to leaks for this whole time. I want the experience of seeing something for the first fucking time with no pre-knowledge, no pre-assumptions, no canned responses. I want to have that experience. I want to have that theater cinema experience. If I want to listen to you talk about the whole thing the whole fucking time, I wouldn't go watch the movie. And they would make no goddamn money on it. But no, I look forward to sitting in the theater with my popcorn, my red vines, my drink, in the seat that I want, at the theater I want, on the biggest screen I could possibly watch it on, and seeing what RDJ and gang got for me this time.
mm-hmm.
And being amazed or surprised, catching stuff, missing stuff, all at the same time. In that. And if it's good, it's good. If it's not, I don't have to go back and see it again. But if it is good, I'll go back and see it a second time.
The only spoiler that I was okay with was finding out that Tatiana Maslany don't want to come back for She-Hulk.
Who gives a fuck?
I was like, bye Tatiana.
Yeah, I like Tatiana Maslany. She's a little cutie. But, man, you've been saying some dumb shit. I told you to stop talking. And it's not because I don't think women have anything to add, but you was adding some bullshit. Shut up. You and Brie Larson need to shut the fuck up. That whole thing about her leaving, and then Bree is possibly gone, and Dominique Thorne is not really in it. I don't give a fuck. The three of them have been behind some of the worst fucking shit that Marvel has produced. It don't matter if they're there or not. It's not moving the needle, bro. It is not moving the needle anyway, but empty. So what? I'm not coming back. Who gives a fuck? Neither is She-Hulk. Bro, we can get somebody
had
else.
3 episodes, and
Get somebody else.
In one of the episodes, you wasn't even a star.
Is Jenna Ortega available to play She-Hulk? We can have a Wednesday She-Hulk, can't we? It's just gonna be CG anyway. They don't want to hire fucking. They don't want to hire Gina Carano to be She-Hulk. So what the fuck? It's gonna be CG anyway. Who cares? She just need to mocap her face. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what people, like I said, you know what people are concerned about?
Yeah, like, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm not coming back. All right.
I said, look, we rather see Madison.
Yeah. I want to see Madison and Wongers more than I give a shit about She-Hulk coming back.
Look, you know what's sad, honestly? I don't even remember what the fuck she did in the episode, but I remember Madison. That's how bad.
Madison was just a drunk LA party girl. That's what the fuck she was in court. Saying some goofy shit and then all of a sudden hanging out in Carmitage with Wong because she thought Wong was cute. I said, she showed up at Carmitage in a whole onesie, nigga. What the fuck is going on?
Talking about drinks.
Yeah, talking about drinks and getting drunk. Like, oh my God, he fucking. Madison is a gold, bro. I like her. Nah, most people hated that shit. No, that made the shit fun.
Yeah,
that actually made the show fun with that.
Look, we want everybody want to see her in Doctor Strange 3. We want to see.
I want to see her in Doctor Strange 3. If Madison not in Doctor Strange 3, I'm gonna be upset. Like, yeah, we got this Dormammu shit in his third eye and Cleo, but where the fuck is Madison, man? Where's Madison? She can't hang out at the Sanctum or anything? God damn. Wong is a Sorcerer Supreme. He can have a bitch if you want to. Come on.
It gets lonely in the Carmitage.
It's cold in Carmitage, right? It's cold outside. Madison show up with drinks and a onesie. Shit, I'm a Sorcerer Supreme, baby. Make you have that orgasm from across the room. You ever had an orgasm in the dark dimension? Yeah. You ever fucked in the dark dimension? No? You want to do that shit? You want to do that shit? I know a nice secluded spot. Dormammu ain't even around. He ain't even over there right now.
Hold on, let me get you with the bands of Sidorak right now.
Yeah, tie you down to the bed with the bands of Sidorak. Come on, man. Stop fucking around. You know shit.
50 Shades of Carmitage.
Exactly. 50 Shades of Wongers. 50 Shades of Wongers, man. I want to see Madison show up. I'm fine with that.
We don't give a damn about your She-Hulk.
I don't give a fuck about She-Hulk. Tatiana she did it to herself. Like, look, her, Bree, Dominique did it to themselves. Brie Larson was cute. I was fine with Brie Larson until I saw that fucking Captain Marvel movie. And then the movie, special effects wise, looked good, but then she starts saying more shit and attacking the fan base. You fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
I got a little soft on her when I found out that she didn't have a home and broke up with her boyfriend and was fucking homeless. I'm like, didn't you make $1 billion? Didn't you make a bunch of money? Not $1 billion, but she made a bunch of money off of Captain Marvel. How do you not have your own home? Bitch, you struggling. How old are you? I felt kind of bad for her. Like a blonde chick with nice breasts, and like you're supposed to be a A-list actor. You fucked up.
You shared the screen with some big stars. The United States.
Yeah.
You was in
some movies that I actually like. Like,
one.
oh my God, like The Gambler. with Mark Wahlberg. I like that movie. She was good in that movie. I like what's the other one? The geek one.
Scott Pilgrim's birthday.
Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. Oh yeah, look, Envy Adams. I like that movie. You're in that shit. I'm like, fuck. I actually like Brie Larson in some shit. Like,
Yeah,
dude, you were in the United
21
States of
Jump
Terror.
Street.
I liked you in that. Okay, I even liked you in the Fast and Furious. You didn't do so bad in that. I was like, so she just needs to shut up. Is what it is. Just
And
shut up.
collect the check. Shut up and
Yeah,
collect the
shut up.
check.
Remember your lines. Stand on your mark. Collect your check and shut up about the fan base. Dude, you'll have a long career. Because understand, for a long time, they had actors that were whole racist, and we didn't know shit about that stuff. They had very long careers and beloved by everybody. They didn't like your black ass.
Nope.
And it didn't matter. As long as they did their job on the screen, you never gave a shit.
They
You
understood
never
the
cared.
assignment.
Oh, yeah, Akoteki. Many people have talked themselves out of sweet deals. Yes. So Tatiana was the same way. What? Not dark matter. What was it? Black? Not fucking Black Orchid. Jesus Christ.
The movie where she had like an alter ego or some shit like that. What's it
Yeah,
called?
she was like clones. She was clones.
Okay.
I'm forgetting the title right now because I'm getting it mixed up with Dark Angel in my head right now. And I know that's a completely different woman, but that's what's happening right now. I'm getting old. Anyway, beyond that, Black Orchid is what it was, I think. Either way, she did fine in that. She had some geek love. Coming on to She-Hulk, I was rooting for her. The show sucked. I wasn't blaming her for it. I was blaming Jessica Gao for it because she wrote the shit. It's her fault. The show sucked. But then Tatiana kept talking and attacking the fan base and saying some other shit like, man, you can't be an activist at work. You do that shit on your free time. You're responsible for helping this company earn money on these things. What you're doing drives money away. Shut the fuck up. It's not that you got to close your mouth. You just need to shut up talking to the fan base like that. Don't scare away the customers. You scared away the customers. It was bad enough the writer did the shit. Now the actress, the only one who had some goodwill, gonna burn that too? How do you fumble the bag, bitch? How do you fumble the bag? Y'all never play football. This is what happens when you live in a house and don't get out and have some contact with human beings. How do you fumble that?
Especially at the time, this is post the situation with Gina and how that already pissed off the fan base of Marvel and Disney, Star Wars behind Gina. So then in you come talking your shit when we like this chick over here and she got did dirty. We don't give a damn about you and you saying shit to piss us off.
We might have liked you. You got to pass for a while. You kept saying dumb shit. I can't rock with you. I can't stand by you with that shit. You're going to take all them slings and arrows that's getting thrown at your ass because you keep saying shit to incite the natives. You don't get some shit thrown at you. It's just going to be what it is. Dominique Thorne the same way. Your show was ass too. It was ass. It was some stuff in I thought was interesting, but it was ass. You think little chocolate sister, you pretty. Look, your ass and your show was just as gay with your friend as the Tron Legacy chick in her show. That wasn't her fucking sister. That was her lover. Y'all was just as gay. It was. It's the same shit. Coming from the same studio. Same parent company. I smell the distinct smell of the same bullshit animal. Pride of the Lion. What's up, Lion? I wonder, man. I forget what you look like. But somebody put me on to some shit. I'm trying to see if this is you. So Tatiana did it to herself. Dominique did it to herself. Thankfully, Tiana Parrish ain't said shit because we need black thighs. We need black thighs here. We need Spectra. Thankfully, she ain't
Oh,
said
she hasn't. She
no.
hasn't.
She's still hanging out. She's still hanging in there. Thank you. Just collect your check and shut the fuck up.
I need Spectrum, so don't fuck this up.
Yeah, when they say something about the fan base, what do you think about such and such? I thought, oh man, well, that's unfortunate, but fans are free to think what they want. Next question. Don't attack the fan base. Black Bane like to joke about it, like he said he's smacking the beehive. Don't smack that beehive. I suggest that's not a beehive. That's a wasp nest. Don't fuck with that.
I was well shit. If not a bee, I was going to use the oldest adage: you attract more bees with honey than you do with vinegar.
Yes, you do. So don't be sour faced on these fucking people. If they didn't like something you was in, the Marvels, understand that was not your fault. You played your role. You acted your part. How it was put together and how it was written is not your bag. So you ain't got to say shit to the fans about that. No. That's unfortunate. Maybe we'll get it right the next time. Next question. Don't attack the fans. I don't know who told you to do that, or who thinks that's the winning solution to gain more money. That's some entitled white chick shit. I'm gonna talk to you like shit. You still gonna pay me and buy me a car in the house?
Yeah.
No.
Kelly Sudocani.
Yeah, no. What the fuck we not?
Like my politics don't buy my comic. Okay.
We don't.
How's that working out for you at Marvel?
Your mouthy ass had to write comics. I don't think he could have been a regular writer. Yeah, I fucking said it. How did you find comics? Did you find comics or did comics find you? See you coming from around the corner, trying to be a round, edgy chick. Shut up. Come buy my book. You should have never said that in the capitalist system. You know that's how that works, right? You know that's how it works, right? You've lived in this country long enough to understand what a one-hit wonder is.
Yep. And you fucked up a character that was mildly liked by people. Maybe not the biggest of Super Marvel characters, but had a decent enough fan base. I was one of those people. And you said that shit. Peace.
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
I was fuck with everything before she became Captain Marvel.
I fuck with everything but your shit.
Everything with the black one piece outfit, yeah, I fucks with that. All that other shit after, nah, fuck it. You said the right words. You said the magic words. Don't buy my shit.
No,
Your wish is my command.
Yeah, cool. Now we know how to get at you. I will not buy it. Because trust me, that probably couldn't even sell for a rip cover. You couldn't send that shit back to the publisher. Rip the cover off. So fucking what? We don't want it back. Put it in a litter box. Donate it to paper recycling. I don't know. Do something with it. We don't want
the dog ran out of newspaper in the kitchen. Go ahead.
Turn it into a puppy pad. Because we ain't taking them back. We don't want to see the motherfuckers again either. Miss me. Miss me. What did you say? Let me see your boobs on the screen.
Oh, and Arson, did you see the clip for the new Avatar movie?
No, I have not. There's another new trailer?
No, it's a clip.
No.
From the movie.
We have not seen that because I don't want to. I'm waiting to see the movie in the theater. So why would I be spoiled?
I fucked up and saw the clip. I thought it was a piece of the trailer. I didn't know it was a damn clip from the actual movie. I was kind of mad. I was like, that's kind of spoiler shit, man. Come on, man.
They're gonna have to get to the point where people stop spoiling this shit. And I understand a lot of YouTubers are, fuck themselves over with they fans and shit by doing that. But look, you got to stop spoiling this shit. You're not helping them. You're not helping them at all. You're not helping the fan base. It may just be my opinion, but I'm part of this fucking fan base. I don't want nobody telling me about the shit.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't want anybody telling me about the shit. I want to go watch it.
Well,
I want to go watch it. Fresh, clean.
tell them to stop it. Tell the studio to stop spoiling the shit because that's who put it out. It was the Disney and Cameron people. I was like, why did y'all put this clip out? Now, Cameron, you have been doing good about not spoiling your fucking movies. That's what made everybody go see the first Avatar movie because we didn't know what the hell this was going to be about. And then you put a clip out from the newest one. I said, why did you put this clip out? We could have saw this in the movie.
How long is the clip?
It's probably like maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah. You know he had just made like a 3 hour and 30-minute movie. Like that 2 minutes probably don't mean shit.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, it could possibly mean shit.
It's a piece of the movie that look like it's part a part of the story. Like you're seeing how things are forming and what they're doing. And I was like, yeah, I could have waited to see this piece of the movie. I didn't want to see this because I feel like for me, I feel like this kind of like spoils something, a setup in the movie, and so that's why I didn't want to see the clip.
It's possible, but since Cameron is better about not spoiling his movie, and since he's ran out of ground on pulling from other kids' movies, the idea should be fresh. Yeah, the idea should be pretty fresh, so he would feel comfortable with showing what he showed. Is my thinking on it. That it will be important in some ways and inconsequential in the main ways. Put it that way. So it can seem like it was a lot, but it wasn't. It doesn't impact anything. Because that's what your trailer or your clip should do. It shouldn't impact everything. It should be enough of a leader to get the hook in your mouth. So when you bite down and actually go buy the ticket and watch the shit, you hooked.
Mm-hmm.
Into it. It's just enough of a little leader, like, oh wow, that tastes kind of good. Maybe I'm gonna wrap my whole mouth around this bitch.
Yeah, so like the clip from Sinners when they outside of the club talking to cornbread.
Oh yeah. Well, we are. You said the 19th, so we're about 2 weeks away, right? They got to drop something else because I haven't seen a lot. Cruising YouTube, I haven't seen a lot online talking about Fire and Ash. So it could seem like if you base it on YouTube, because mind you, I'm not on Reddit and I'm not on TikTok, so I don't know what the feeling is over there. But at least on the YouTube, looking at the YouTube streets, it seems kind of soft. The interest is kind of soft on that shit. So that's why a clip would come out to try to heighten that interest a little bit. I know JT is already going to see that shit. I'm going to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go see it in IMAX. Why? Because James Cameron has a certain standard that I like. And I know it's worth IMAX money. Visually, it'll be worth IMAX money. Story-wise, it may be the same old bullshit. But, shout out to Double Toasted. But it will at least look awesome. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see what this next part of the story is because the little bastard kids was irritating in the last movie. But, even a Navi kid got to get even a Navi kid got to get their ass whooped sometime. So let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, real statement in that movie. When you gonna stop taking up for him? And let him take his own hits. I know you didn't do anything wrong. He's doing this. Why are you gonna stop doing it being the big brother? I understand that you want to protect him, but still.
Yeah, but come on, big bro. You gonna fuck around and find out. Yeah, Lion, they do cheapen the experience by doing that. By giving all those spoilers, you do cheapen the theater experience. You do, because people don't go in with their own reactions. They go in with yours. Or they go in to prove your reactions. Yeah, it was. It did suck. Well, shut the fuck up. What do you got to say?
Yeah.
I want to hear you, not somebody
I'm
else.
I'm not watching nobody's out of the theater reaction until after I watch the movie.
Well, that's the only way I do it. I watch the movie first, then I'll watch your reactions in bulk because it's all the same shit. And what I do when I watch it in bulk, I see who you guys repeated. You usually repeat one of each other, and everybody else follows suit in repeating that same line. That's it. So if I watch one of you, I've watched 10 of you. That's disappointing. And like I said, I'm looking more forward to seeing an Odyssey. Yeah, because that's Christopher Nolan. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll be watching that in IMAX too. It's a Christopher Nolan movie, dude. I will be there watching that shit in IMAX.
Yeah. I'm just curious on how he's gonna do it. Like, is he gonna add the mythological supernatural element to it, or is it gonna be?
It will be epic. Put it that way. It will be epic. No matter how he does it, it will be epic. Is the way he's gonna do that shit.
Watch it.
The sound is gonna be amazing. I can tell you that much. The sound will be amazing. The visual will be amazing because he probably shot it on the most expensive camera you can fucking find.
He found a $3 million camera.
Yeah, $3 million fucking dollar camera for 10 minutes of footage.
Look, he made that shit with NASA technology.
Yes,
and
it will sound like, dude, like, God damn, am I here?
Am I on the ocean? You get water and shit. I'm like, damn, I'm not on the ocean. I'm feeling sick.
Yeah,
What's going on?
Fuck, like, Chris, dude, I want to be able to hear after this. I gotta use my ears again.
Just ate, man. Why am I feeling motion sickness? And why do I hear dragons and shit? I feel fire.
I'm seasick. So I'm seasick already. I'm throwing up in my popcorn bucket. They gotta start blinding these bitches.
I don't want to hear the giant crunch, the Cyclops crunch down on the men when they're in the cave.
Oh shit! So that's what I could, but that's just knowing what Christopher Nolan does, right? I'm expecting that level of cinematic experience, which all he does. He doesn't. He said it before. He doesn't make stuff for the small screen. He makes it for a theater experience. That's exactly why he makes it. That's why I was during COVID sitting in the theater watching Tenet, because you had to watch Tenet in the theater. He said, "Fuck your streaming." Like for real, he was serious about that shit. Nope.
I was actually upset that I
made it to be shown on big screen, so you fucked up if you didn't go see it. Damn, Chris.
I was upset I couldn't go see it in the theater because at that time my theater wasn't allowing certain shit, so I had to watch the shit on streaming. I was like,
I was in there with my mask on and a couple of seats next to me taped off with blue tape on it, and then another seat was open. Like, roll it.
Yeah, I was happy when they opened the theater back up. I was like, you scared motherfuckers. I was like, dude,
but I can watch. I can sit in the whole theater damn near to myself. Fuck, I'm fine. Cool. I'm gonna shut them noisy ass kids up that way. Hey, yo, scary ass at home while I can be out here enjoying this movie with no talking over dialogue. That casting, Lion said, the casting list is major. Had me like, who ain't in this movie? Exactly. The only people who ain't in that movie is people who already did movies with him and he don't like. Oh, hold on 1 second. What's password? The housekeeping. She did not that light. She speaking up like, why is she whispering?
Now that you mentioned casting, you know what I would like? I know people might not be wanting this. I want a Will Smith and Christopher Nolan movie.
Told you they was gonna need that key sooner or later. Like, you ain't gonna wait for me to finish my stream. I know that. If you need to go do something, you better go do it now. So that was my coworker, Aaron, coming to get the key because I'm sure he's ready to eat.
Yeah, Arjun. I said, since they mentioned casting, I said one thing I would like to see is I would like to see a Will Smith and Christopher Nolan movie.
Shit. Get him to do Hancock too.
We're still waiting on that. That's supposed to be in production. They had a whole back. I watched a whole breakdown of the sequel, what they were supposed to do. I was mad as hell. I was like, damn, that actually sounds interesting.
Have you been watching what's been happening with Will Smith lately? Yeah,
Like,
that shit gonna be in production for a while. He done lost a lot of credibility.
I know.
The reason shit is so slow with him because they like to shit on him now. They ain't got a rush for Will Smith no more. They trying to get his career slowed down to obsolescence. So no, they ain't rushing. I bet you Christian Bale got a cameo in this shit. He better. Christian Bale, Michael Caine, and Cillian Murphy. They all need cameos in this shit.
Oh, Cillian Murphy was in it. Oh,
is he?
I thought he was.
I don't know. I saw John Bernthal and what's his name? Spider-Man.
Tom Holland.
I said, that's enough. I'm good. Let's go. As soon as I figure out who it was and what it was, you don't have to show me shit else, man. Just put the movie out. I'm showing up, okay? I'm showing up, Chris. I'll be there.
Like 30 or 20 people in this damn movie. That's like big names. I was like, Frank Lupita's in this shit.
Yeah, they got the whole Marvel cast.
Shit, I think they even have Zendaya. Shit, I think she's in this shit too. I was like, damn, like,
I don't give a fuck. Put it out. I'll be there. I don't care who's in the shit now. I don't care. I've seen enough. He went through 3 names. I'm good. Yeah, just put the movie out. Director has delivered for me in that fashion that all he has to do. Hey, 2026. I'll be there.
It was.
I ain't told you what movie it is. I don't give a fuck. It could be your kid's home movie, dude. I don't give a goddamn. I'll be there.
Look, it's
the credit is good.
And the Odyssey, one of my personal favorite Greek stories that I showed up every day for English class in high school just so we can read the fucking Odyssey and Nolan. So despite how I may feel about the Dark Knight shit, he did his other shit as A1 to me. So, but I like that combination, Nolan and the fucking Odyssey.
Look,
it's gonna be an Odyssey.
I don't even hate the Dark Knight. I just thought it was an interesting take to flip it that way. That was it. But the realistic approach, look, it worked for most things for me. Man of Steel was what it was because Christopher Nolan was there writing that shit with Zach.
Mm-hmm.
That's your realism person to ground it in the real world, so it makes it believable that this shit can happen. The story beats where, Superman didn't save enough people, all the rest of that shit. Look, I like realism in some things. I do. And that worked for that Man of Steel. I'd want to see a second Man of Steel movie. I'm not interested in seeing another James Gunn Superman. Not Moist Man. Super Moist Man? No, I don't need to see another one of those. Man of Tomorrow? No, I don't think the Moist Man is the Man of Tomorrow. No.
Oh, you don't want to see? You don't want that drunk Supergirl?
Maybe if she's gonna hang out with Madison, it might be cool.
It's the multiverse, man.
Multiverse. Girl and Madison be toasting it up. Like, man, no, we're gonna see my boyfriend Wongers, and the drinks will just keep flowing. There's a guy over there, a blonde. He's a god. Oh, if we go to his place, the drinks just keep filling up
magically.
Yep.
Wait, you don't want simped out Frankenstein, sir? Chase running behind.
I haven't watched that yet, so don't fuck it up for me.
You ain't watched Creature Commandos yet? I thought you watched it.
Oh no, I did watch Creature Commandos. I didn't finish it.
I was gonna say
I stopped watching it right after what was it? The robot GI.
Oh, when he killed the Nazi killer robot.
One episode after that, I'm like, okay, well, whatever. I fell off on the show. Like, I didn't care about what day it came on. and I didn't go back. Like, oh, Batman was on it. So
Yeah, for like a second.
yeah,
They
so
didn't even
fuck
really
off.
show. They showed the shadow. They didn't show shit.
Yeah, I wasn't reviewing it, so I didn't feel obligated to have to finish that shit out because I wasn't the Frankenstein simping over. It just turned into the female Frankenstein show. I'm like, fuck,
Pretty much. The
he
bride.
got
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, the bride show. Like, okay, he got me. Is his wife doing the voice of this bitch too? Like, no.
And a compromised flag. Basically, they act like he was so head over heels for the princess. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, they ain't trying to fuck the half robot chick and a peacemaker. Like, you know, it's supposed to be the same thing. Frankenstein was hilarious. He was hilarious. He was hilarious, but he was a big ass fucking simp. But I told you, that's James Gunn go to because that's him. You really got me thinking now. Like, damn, did his wife voice the bride and that shit?
Nah. It was that chick from Game of Thrones that was from the islands with Pedro Pascal. She did the voice of it. I loved.
Good, I like her. Except for that dumb shit she did in the Obi-Wan movie, in the Obi-Wan show, hitting that fucking stormtrooper's helmet and turning it back. I was like, what is this Mel Brooks bullshit? Like, that is some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That's not how that works. It's a helmet, motherfucker. Like, don't spin around. Not a bobblehead. Yeah, Frankenstein was hilarious, but I didn't like him simping that goddamn hard. So, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. So I didn't finish Creature Commandos. I was watching it. I was hanging with it for a while. I didn't finish watching it. But I also didn't finish watching Bad Batch season 3 because that shit in my mouth too, and I was done. I was done. Fuck them. I still ain't went back and watched it. Didn't watch Tales of the Empire either. Fuck them too, because I'm sick of Filoni ass. Fucking Judas. So no.
Oh, I ain't been back since Obi-Wan. The only thing I watched was Andor.
The only thing worth watching. The only one that lived up to watching it. I can tell you that much. Even Skeleton Crew was all right for a kids show, but I didn't finish that one either because it was going a little bit too much. Dr. T said, yeah, I can't do the whole DC universe with 13-year-old boy humor. Nope. Can't be the whole universe. JT been saying that shit forever. It's like, man, ain't this too much of a good thing? It's all the same shit. Yeah, it is all the same shit. Every character written the same way as the last group of characters, group of misfits that you saw. I heard, who was it? Tyrone Magnus was talking about DC's movies that are coming up, and the Clayface thing might be good. But he was wondering, like, why would anybody do this shit? Because it's a character most people don't know most of anything about, and he can get away with doing the James Gunn to it. That's why. Look, I want to see Nightwing get some love. When is somebody going to do a Nightwing movie?
Fuck yeah.
If you don't want to do a Nightwing movie, when are you going to do when are you going to do a Red Hood movie? I mean, what the fuck? Stop fucking around. Y'all need to get some new batters in the box, man.
I mean, how long have people been saying, "Hey, man, just give us a damn Batman Beyond movie with a Michael Keaton as older Bruce Wayne,
older Bruce Wayne, and Terry McGinnis? Yeah, never. We in 2025. You still can get a Batman Beyond movie, like whatever. It's your franchise. You fuck it up the way you want to. What up, Lion?
I'll take a Static Shock movie. Goddamn, like what the fuck are we doing? Like,
no, I don't want a Static Shock movie. I want a static movie, not a Static Shock.
I mean, well, that's why I keep forgetting they like static
generation. Forgetting the whole. What's good, Lion?
What's going on? What's going on? How you doing?
Pride of the Lions. What are you, the Black Lion? Can't be a Black Lion. Charles gonna show up. In the form of hell.
You didn't summon Charles, Artisan. Why would you do that?
Static, damn it. Yeah, I could tell you static, damn it. Static Shock.
I agree about
Richie
I agree
didn't
about
exist,
that, man. Yeah. But if Michael Keaton is not Old Man Bruce, I'm not going.
No, you fuck it up. It's like the only thing you could do if it wasn't Michael Keaton would be Kevin Conroy and that motherfucker dead. So it got to be Michael Keaton.
Yep.
That's just what it is. It just has to be Michael Keaton. Yep.
Give him the same thing like Hugh Jackman till you're 90.
Till you're 90. You're gonna do this till you're 90. Oh, I got something I can show you guys.
Got to be the real old man Logan.
I can show you all this. We got a Deadpool reference in here.
Only at Buc-ee's when you find something like that.
Yeah, so when we get closer to Christmas and you see me wearing that shit on the stream, you know how far I'm playing that shit out.
Look, artisan, now I have to drive to the one that is not too far from my house. It's like a damn mall, pretty much built right next to a bunch of gas pumps and shit. I'm like,
it's a fucking mall. And the gas pumps look the same way the urinals in the bathroom look, like stalls, like clean and ready to be accessed.
And it's crazy. It's like Buc-ee's. I remember how that used to be the stop, one of the stops when we had to go back to West Texas when we would drive, and we always hit the one little Buc-ee's. And I said, now it had grown into like this big thing. I was like, yeah, I remember this used to be a personal place. Now everybody got to hear it.
Aquateki, there is shock. Every time they call it static shock, I'm shocked. Ugh. Like nails on the chalkboard. Like, oh, no. I know. I get it. Told on your age. Static, not static shock. You never read the comic book, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Don't start none, won't be none. Static.
Which is I'm interested. The only thing I'm looking forward to now at this point is the damn Lantern show, because I want to see John and Hal. I want to see that show.
I want to see that, but
don't fuck it up.
I'm not overly excited. I'm not overly excited for it. I just want to see it because the expectations are low enough that they can't necessarily fuck it up unless they all got CG suits on. Then they'd fuck it up.
Then Ryan Reynolds can no longer shit on his own Green Lantern project.
No, his Green Lantern project forever. You can do that because he's the lead actor and he's the one shitting on it. So what you gonna say? What you gonna say about it? You wrong?
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. He telling you up front. He out in front of it. No, this sucked. Taika Waititi was in that shit.
So do not do that to that. Please don't. I do not want that green suit.
Him and George Clooney, the only two dudes that are honest about they superhero movie that they did, because George Clooney will take every chance he gets and say, yeah, I was in Batman.
Yeah. Well, that was because George Clooney was trying to start his cinematic acting career, right? So he knows he picked a loser when he did that shit. He had a bigger career, and he was lucky his career survived that shit because he had a bigger Hollywood career. Because remember, he was just a television actor at first.
Yeah, ER.
Mm-hmm. I watched ER, right? That's where I knew him from. That Batman shit almost ruined his cinematic career. But he was lucky enough to pivot and do some other movies that people was willing to rock with him after that shit that, yeah, it's sustained, but it ain't the whole career. Like, he did some better shit.
Look, and you know what's sad? He only comes back. You see him again in another shitty superhero movie.
Yep.
Good I was thinking, damn, he can't catch a break. Like,
well, he caught a break. Even coming back that time, he caught a break. You know why? He didn't have a fucking bat nipple suit on. He's just being Bruce Wayne. So he could be his suave self with the gray hair, salt and pepper and everything. Like, yeah, okay. I'm Bruce Wayne. I'm not wearing a bat suit. No bat nipple.
Ezra took the brunt of that.
Ezra was that movie being a shitstorm. He was the brunt of that. Shout out to Aquateki for supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Ticker. Aqua. I'm waiting to see what the message was. No, I already did that. Why is it still on here? My bad. PG&E. They're happy they gave me a regular bill now. I went from $2 to $72. Like, oh, y'all feel bad. It's winter time. Can't charge me for nothing. Can't believe that shit. So what else you got, Lion? You jumped up here. What else you got to say?
No, I was going to say what's up. I've just been reading mostly. Been
Good
studying
job.
for my IT, studying for this damn IT test. Glad I brought up the Odyssey because I realized, you know what? I never read the book, so I added it to my Amazon list.
I never read the book, and I own the motherfucker. So I have time. I have a little bit of time to read it to get through.
Yeah, yeah, that's
fresh for the movie. Like, okay, how fast can I?
Because I live in the release date. Yeah, I'm like, it ain't coming out till April. I was like, oh, good. I got some time.
Yeah, I got a couple months. I got some lead time still.
It was a long story.
In fact, let me check right now because I know Audible just sent me a thing like, you got 10 credits. You gonna use these sometime soon? Maybe motherfuckers stop bugging me. I've been busy.
Shit, they be trying to sell you credits on the low too.
There you go. See, I can do it for 1 credit.
Guess I'm still old school. I just still prefer that.
Damn, 13 hours? That's only book 2 though. Oh, it's the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's book 2. What are y'all talking about? With
I think because the Odyssey is a sequel to the Iliad, so I think they must be saying that's.
But they're selling them both together. Like they're selling them both together.
Yeah.
Oh.
I see the same thing.
But they're saying book 1 and 2. I was like, you can't sell them both together and have 2 separate books. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Just one damn book.
Yeah, like the 2. They got one that's 13 hours and one that's 25 hours. I'm like, I'm trying to understand how that works.
Yeah, I got the hard. Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. The Iliad and the Odyssey Deluxe hardcover edition.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. I'm like, whatever, I'll read them.
Yeah, I have the physical copy, so I'll just read that, and that'll be however many hours it takes.
Yeah,
I don't think it'll be 25 though. Goddamn, like,
yeah, I definitely give it a read. Yeah, I went and saw Jujutsu Kaisen, the Execution movie yesterday. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, you sound like you enjoyed it.
I was sitting there, I was like,
use that same voice and tell me about that good suck job you got the last time. Yeah, she did me proper, man. She topped it off. I enjoyed it. It don't sound like it, bro. Are you sure? Is that what enjoyment sounds like out of your mouth?
No, just a recap. They I think they kind of dragged the recap.
That's the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. Good girl. Good girl.
They just dragged out the recap. That's my only thing. They kind of dragged the recap, but
well, they got to make it for the people who don't know shit about it.
Yeah,
true.
So it's gonna have to be a little longer. Like if I walked into that bitch, I'm gonna need a shitload of recap because I haven't watched any of that show. I just know the movie's supposed to be awesome. So they're gonna have to give me a nice long recap, and not a top off. But I'm just saying,
especially this generation that don't sit their ass down for 5 minutes and watch something.
Don't pay
they gotta
attention.
watch. Yeah, they gotta watch recaps and TikTok shit every damn 30 seconds.
Yeah. So that's weird enough. I can tell you something I do want to see that we were talking about in the drive back yesterday, which was this Diddy movie on Netflix.
The documentary.
I heard 50 Cent was behind it. I'm like, 50 is petty as fuck, bro.
That is beyond petty, dog. It
I
already.
want to watch it just because. I want to watch it just because 50 back in. Like this is petty as fuck.
And he topped the viewership already topped Stranger Things in no time.
It's a strange thing happening.
It beat Stranger Things.
Yep.
Oh,
Fifth
Beat
season
Stranger
of
Things
Stranger Things.
in his first 20, and I think in his first 48 hours, it beat Stranger Things in viewership.
Yeah, I gotta see that shit. I know
Oh,
nobody's
no.
that damn interested in Diddy's sex life, but 50 petty as fuck. I gotta see what the
Yeah.
hell is going on in
He-
this show. You're talking about it in the car. He said, "Did you watch that shit?" My boy Alec was like, "Did you watch it?" So I have to check it out. We were talking about that 50 shit. Say, yeah, 50 good for trolling his ass. He don't give a fuck. I don't think it's a secret that he don't like him.
You didn't see his Instagram.
Oh no, I didn't.
He posted a picture claiming that there was a bouquet of flowers. Supposedly Diddy sent it to him. Supposedly,
Oh my god.
like on some Godfather type shit.
Yeah, I said my favorite little short sex worker, like a dancing sex worker, some shit he said. I said, yeah, 50 like, yeah, I want the smoke. 50 with the what had happened was
See,
like he got videos. Like, how you get the video? Well, I just got it. I'm like a journalist, you know. Things just come to me. Like, you sound like Cat Williams, nigga. Like,
yeah.
Did you pay for it? Did you pay for the video? Somebody got the video for you? Yeah, shout out to 50 at Netflix. Yeah, he gonna make sure that boy is ruined, bro.
Yeah. He's like, ain't gonna be no money for you out
there.
there.
Ain't gonna be no money for you out there. 50 back around. How we gonna eat, man?
Yep, that's how we gonna eat, man.
Super petty. 50 Shades of Petty. I gotta watch this shit just to see what. I don't even care about the Diddy shit. I just want to watch it just to see 50 on there with that little slight grin. But yeah, you know. I be talking and shit.
He got he gave the funds to it, because I mean shit, it's like going to the Texans game. Boy, 50 that made Houston his new goddamn home, because every time you turn pop up, he had some event. He got some shit with the Texans where he's giving away a jackpot. I was like, God damn, I'm like, every time I come to this game, last year he was at the damn Texans game.
Hey, he do good business apparently. Who said street niggas was done?
Mm-hmm. Be at the Houston Livestock Show rodeo with his cowboy hat on, cowboy vest. Oh, so you just don't made yourself a local.
Made myself into a cowboy. Shit, you heard the music I've been playing lately. Like, shit, this new country shit. Like, this sound like rap, bro. This sound like rap in the day. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. Kiss my ass. Like, really?
Because the rap don't sound like rap.
Don't sound like masculine shit. Don't sound like masculine shit. Like, I don't care. I don't care if you don't like me. 50 Cent, the patron saint of petty. Yeah, pretty much, Mike. Pretty much. Patron
Talk
saint
about
of petty.
holding a grudge.
Not even a grudge. Here's the thing. I don't think he really has any upset animosity about it. I think he's just fucking doing it because he wants to.
And he's
I don't think he cares, gives a fuck. He's just doing it because he can.
He's a perfect troll.
Yeah, he just trolling his ass. What the fuck you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
50 is the epitome of, you know what, I'm bored.
Yeah, I'm bored. Like, fuck it.
And look,
it's a day
he told
in
everybody
the
that in this book. In the Hustle Harder book, when he was trying to, he had no reason to go at the Game of Thrones show, but he just wanted to because he also wanted people to get to pay attention. He knew it would get his show attention. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit about Game of Thrones just to get him to come watch Power."
Boy, the hell I said. I don't think he actually cares. He's just doing it because he can. The fuck you gonna do about it? Diddy supposed to be gangster. Prove it.
Prove it.
They'll prove it. You ain't saying shit? Ain't that damn gangster, huh? There are levels to that shit.
Said the same in that Instagram post. He was like, don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
With
that boy would enjoy that shit. He would obviously enjoy it, so let's not do that. Let's not make that move. You want that kind of smoke. Like smog laying around. Like, there ain't enough smoke around this bitch. I'm gonna have to go burn the village down. So I'm gonna watch that shit just because it's short and I can get through it and get me my little 50 chuckles out that shit. On 50. On
You
Diddy.
checked the new The Boys trailer for season 5? They just released it like yesterday though.
Yeah, I heard it came out. I hadn't watched it yet because we were on the road yesterday and I was driving. So I had a 3-hour drive both ways.
Gotcha.
So for about 6 hours. Yeah. I didn't watch shit. I didn't watch much of it. So I'm sure it's coming. This will be the last season of The Boys. I'll watch the trailer because it's the trailer. But I already know because I already did Gen V. So let me see how this feeds into Gen V and how you finish off this last season because that political shit is gonna wear real thin. If I gotta deal with 3 episodes of this shit talking politics and Trump hate, that shit is gonna wear really thin really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really don't want to see that shit in 1 episode. I'll tolerate it for 1. 2 is pushing it. 3 episodes. Just tell me you don't want to watch the rest of the season.
Yeah.
So I'll be over it quickly. I'm not interested in the political banter.
Get back to creative storytelling, please.
Yeah, can we please?
Allegory,
Yeah,
analogies.
Just move it along.
Do we not know how to write that shit anymore?
You sound like sore losers when you do that. You sound like a bunch of sore losers when you do that. We get it.
Oh, you didn't think they were?
Who cares?
Yeah. You didn't think they were sore losers? Shit, I finally got my mother to stop mentioning that in every conversation by saying something to her about it. So that political shit hasn't come up in the last 3 conversations we had, and I'm like, I consider that progress. She might be biting her tongue, but I consider that progress. Like, thank God I didn't have to hear Trump hate in 3 conversations. We watched Landman. I didn't hear shit about politics. Oh, thank God. Woo! To get back to having a normal fucked up relationship again. Like, it is because I am not interested in that shit at all. I don't care about your hate of political figures. I have ones I don't like, and I'm sure you don't care about them either.
Either way, it doesn't matter where you go politically. Don't want to hear about it all the time every time you turn on your damn project.
Because I still want to fuck AOC. But, who wants to hear that shit? I mean, this, what's her name? Paulina Luna? Hey, she hot. I don't know who doing it, but I think the 2 parties trying to run, who got the cutest Latina in their cabinet? Like, who got the cutest Latina on the roster? Like, I don't know. Paulina Luna working, boy. She used to be military too. Like, I mean, she can work out. She gonna be fit for a while. She got a whole husband. Fucked up my picture looking. Like, she got a husband. He gonna bang that shit out. She about to be pregnant. She about to be. Too? Yeah, she Latina. She holding off being pregnant. She held it off this long.
I was supposed to be spitting them out. What happened? Like,
she got a widow. So I forgot her first name. 3 name fucking chicks.
It's probably why that whole political shit. It's probably why I've been pivoting more to anime and Korean and K dramas now.
Yeah. Anna Paulina Luna. Yeah, look at that nice Kool-Aid smile. Told you, like me some Latinos. She only 36 too. I feel like an old lech looking at her. Just like an old little pervert. But she got some nice long legs. Yeah, she talk fiery without glasses on. Weird. So, are you gonna go see Avatar online?
I might. I just might because I remember I heard you talking about it because I remember seeing the last one and the kids were kind of annoying.
Kind of.
The kids were kind
Really?
Them motherfuckers got caught more than the cold, the common
Real.
cold. Like,
Real.
God damn, them kids was
Y'all,
irritating.
y'all,
Like, sit y'all
y'all
asses
are the
down
worst.
somewhere.
Can we kill
Y'all
these
are the-
fucking kids? Y'all don't
Word.
need this many of them, right?
Yeah, for real. Y'all are the worst. I'ma do it anyway, kids I have ever seen on screen.
Modern children, child raising. You let them do whatever the fuck they want to. Jay, whoop them kids. You from Earth.
For
You know how
real.
we get down.
No, first of all, you can tell them how it works over here in these human parts.
On these human parts.
I'm trying to figure out some Navis don't believe in ass whoopings now. Like, what's up? What
Apparently
happened?
not. They let the jungle take care of it, right?
Y'all
Well,
believe in
hey.
all this stuff, all these adventures and waterfalls and all this crap, but when it's time to put belt to ass, that's when you draw the line.
Yeah, AWA will provide an ass whooping for that kid. Like, what the fuck?
For real.
Let them jack in and understand what an ass whooping feel like. No, the little Navi kids was getting spared, bro. Spared. And I was sitting there watching it as a black man. Like, you should have whooped that kid. You should beat that kid.
Bro,
You should probably put hands on that child. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should probably put some hands on that child because they fucking up major, bro.
I was
And
dead
you knew
ass
one of them
kinda
was gonna
thinking the way
die.
they see it, and I'm like, yeah, this kind of warrants an ass whooping.
So, look, we talked about that on the ride about being a young parent and understanding that if your kid is acting up out in public, all the other parents ain't looking at you because they want to judge you if you hit the kid. They waiting to see if you're going to actually discipline the fucking kid. And if you don't, that's when they judge you. Like, I wouldn't let them do that. I was like, yeah, look, we waiting for you to whoop that kid. We all collectively like,
Hey, you have they giving you permission with their body language. Hey,
yeah, like,
hey,
take care of that shit. Like,
you want to handle that?
little tap, little persuasion in the right direction.
Like,
Look, you either do it now. Look, you do it now, or our tax dollars gonna do it later.
Real.
Sooner or later, somebody gonna have to whoop their kids' ass.
Yep. Trust, we won't stop you.
Look, either you whoop your kid's ass, or we gonna have these police whoop that kid ass.
One way or another.
Oh yeah, we got a kid like that at the school that the owner she had to she sent him home early because he was so out of control. And I'm like, because I pulled up with my kids. I'm like, what the hell happened? He was like, no, I already called his mom. He going home. He said, when you gonna talk back to me and all this other stuff? I'm like, well, y'all let him run with that ADHD bullshit diagnosis. I said, look, you got no fucking ADHD. And the dad confirmed my theory. I said, dad was like, mom interferes when I try to discipline.
Yeah,
Because he got into a fight at the school, and he wanted to tell everybody about it. Dad came in and picked him up. Was like, he said, did he have problems messing with other kids? Like, yeah, he kind of be bullying little kid, but nothing up for him. He said, yeah. He said he had to the school call him, so he got into a fight, and the kid punched him in his ear because he was talking about his mama. I said, well, doesn't surprise me. And his excuse anytime he does something small, well, such and such did. I said, I don't even want to hear. I told him, I said, I don't even want to hear that excuse. That's your excuse for everything. Somebody did something to you, and you know the rules, so I don't want to hear that nonsense.
Yeah.
So
why don't you come tell me first? Why don't you just come let me know something was going on with one of these other kids over there? We would have handled it, took care of it, so they can leave you the fuck alone. And then after we talk to them, if they still kept fucking with you, I'll turn my back for a minute so you can bust them in the nose. Oh man, he got hit in the nose, huh? Should probably stop fucking with him. Just saying, it's probably more of that where it came from.
It's like, yeah, and it's telling them it's like, okay, because you being like a lot of the kids don't really want to fool with him because he kind of picks at people and he kind of starts stuff with people, and like a couple of them are siblings, and so you got older brothers that are upper belts and they be ready to be like I stoop down to his level. I said there will be a day when you're gonna get the grapple and spar and just make them feel it.
What the fuck, dude? Everybody with their new extra layers of security and shit. It's so stupid. Just verify that as Let's verify that it's you. Who else wants to be here?
Yeah,
There's
everybody's
nothing
on
on
that.
this shit.
Yeah, to authentication. Everybody's on that now.
Well, my company phone does it all the fucking time, right? For everything, it'll kick me out of shit to re-verify it. Like, dude, you're just wasting my fucking time with this shit. Yes, it's me.
Yeah, yeah, that re-authentication is a bitch.
You're wasting my time. No one actually cares. You know this, right? This is
Do
known.
it on your
Nobody gives
bank.
a
Like,
fuck.
man, I don't care. Especially when banks do it. Banks make you sign back in. I'm like, oh, so you want to remind me again how much money I don't have?
Mhm. Artisan, spare the meek or spoil the Navi half breed child. Yeah. And the main one is fucking Augustine's daughter. When we don't know how she got pregnant and who's the daddy, who the pappy,
Yep.
reincarnated AY, transubstantiated between two women, baby. Like bullshit. She the main one need to be have her ass whooped.
Hell, even a damn
I
human
feel
kid.
everything, and I can't do anything. I'm like, look, if you don't sit your
Spider.
superpowered ass, man. Now,
Yeah, sit your superpowered ass down. Learn how to use your gifts. When you get around to it. Oh, my
Hell,
shadow.
even the human kid was trying to stay out of shit.
Spider, yeah.
Spider.
But apparently he's
Even
gonna get to
Spider's
learn
like, listen, I
how
don't
to
think this is a
breathe.
good idea.
Yeah, apparently he's gonna learn how to breathe on Pandora now.
Okay.
So, oh well, he got gills or something. I don't know. I don't know if he has gills. That's not confirmed. I'm just saying that shit because apparently you're not supposed to be able to breathe on Pandora if you're human. And now he gets to breathe on Pandora without a mask because I guess they look kind of stupid for the whole movie. So,
well, I mean, he was born there, so his body should have adapted by now.
yeah, but he's human. He's not a Navi.
I don't know. But
And it's
these
about
motherfuckers don't understand science, so they'll just
it's about the gases in the gases in the air and the percentages, not just is it oxygen? No, our lungs are designed to breathe oxygen. Being born on another planet doesn't make you automatically be able to breathe that environment. It just means you die quicker. So let's not get overly ridiculous. And let's be flirty. I don't know why I'm flirting. Must be the season. Yeah, must be the season. Just because I can. Just because I can. All right, what else y'all got? It's about 4 hours in. It seems like it's kind of dead. I can close it up now, or I can see what was the other thing that I had to mention. What other did Netflix want to buy? Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. Not enough women in Doomsday. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
they mad about that shit. Why?
Be mad. That's your right as a female is to be mad about some shit that don't matter.
No.
Nobody's showing up to watch all of you in the movie. You just tried that experiment with Marvels. You saw who showed up for that movie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't need to be the main anything in this movie. Quit it.
You already got your Barbie movie. Go sit down.
You got Barbie, you got the Marvels, you had the Acolyte. All of you in the cast is not a winner.
No.
It's not. And they're trying to make more. They got to pay Robert Downey Jr., okay?
Mm-hmm.
They need to make money on this movie. So it's not going to be putting the second and third string out in front like they're the main part of the team. It's not happening. No. That's not who people are coming to see. Trust me. You tried it in your own movies. They didn't come out to see y'all motherfuckers in your own movies. No. Be mad. Step to the side.
Yeah, and you're
Smile
not even
and
showing
wave.
the female characters that we actually want to fucking see.
Oh shit. Smile and wave. Collect your check. Yeah, that was all I had on there. My list was short for this. For this week, my list was short, and I already went over most of the other stuff.
Oh, you already talked about the Netflix bid deal.
hmm Yeah, talk about my thoughts on it. I just don't think theaters are going away fully.
Mm,
I don't. They might get, you might lose a lot more of them, but I don't think they'll go away fully because streaming doesn't offer that experience.
yeah,
Doesn't offer the same experience. They both can exist at the same time.
I don't see why not. I think it's mainly just a power move for Netflix because if they didn't buy it, somebody else was. Paramount was on it too.
Yeah, Paramount was trying, but they didn't really want that. They was trying to lowball them. David wasn't taking that lowball shit. He had a price point and they needed to meet it. They weren't trying to meet it. I'm like, well, fuck you then.
This is still WB.
Yeah, this is still Discovery, bitch. Like, no, I came in the door with money. I ain't leaving with nothing. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, yeah.
Like $30 a share. I'm like, shit, I could buy some of that shit at that price. Like, fuck.
Yeah, why not?
You don't want to give them $30 a share? What y'all holding out for? Trying to get a bargain?
Remember, you came to me.
Yeah, you came to look for something to buy over here.
Yeah,
Now, company wise, your company is vulnerable if you up for a buy anyway. So,
true.
but yeah, it's still Warner Brothers, man. It's still DC. DC, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Mortal Kombat. There's a lot of shit you can still sell in there.
Yeah.
A lot of money making IPs.
Yep.
So
There's Game of Thrones show coming out in January, sometime this year.
yeah, I think that's the Dunk and Egg Night of the Seven Kingdoms thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be good. House of the Dragon season 3 will be season 3. It'll be season 3, meaning it will remain to be seen what that shit is. Because I don't like the way it was going after the last season, and I was not alone in that. So, see if they want to hold the course and keep fucking up.
Agreed.
Mortal Kombat will limp on.
Yeah. You think it's a possibility we could get the Snyderverse back?
That was the other part to that shit, huh? Yes, because the Snyderverse is the only viable universe DC has that people actually want to see. Nobody is looking forward to what they've seen so far in the gun universe. Just not. I'm still of the mind, like JT, if you merge these two things together, you can make more money. You can satisfy the fan base and seal the breach. You can seal the breach and bring the fans back together. You put them both in there. You want Super Moist Man and a Man of Steel. Fine. You can have them both in there. And have your crisis level event and one of them gets wiped away. And if you want to do it Marvel style, you wipe them both away, and then what's left is an amalgamated universe where you can have maybe two Supermen. The one that people want to see the most. The Batman they want to see the most. The Wonder Woman. And just leave it at that. And make it truly a cinematic universe, so then you don't have to be tied to the comic books for your storytelling. You can just tell an original story with these characters, and that'll be something interesting.
David Corn syrup. David Corn shit.
Super sweet.
And
David Corn syrup.
look, and this notion that's being put out about them don't having to be an interconnected new universe, that's some bullshit too. I really wish people would stop saying that shit. It can work. You just need to tell the story right.
Yeah, that's because people are holding to the idea. They heard the concept, but their understanding of how to bring that shit together is what is lacking. It's the problem with having modern day geeks. It's not that damn difficult. It's not. Even from where you left Peacemaker, it's not that damn difficult. You already know they just went through this portal into this world and left him there. All you have to say is that world is in the Snyderverse. right?
Easy.
Because you go to the comic books and you find out that world that he's on has something to do with Darkseid anyway, right? Well, have Darkseid show up, and it's Zack Snyder's Darkseid. That automatically cements it in the Snyderverse. Automatically. That's where you are. You can have them cross over a little bit, but something has to go away. Fans would be more inclined to enjoy the rebirth of the Snyderverse than the prolonging of the Gunverse. You got some goodwill curiosity coming with Clayface, Supergirl, and Lanterns. And the only saving grace for those projects is I don't think any of them are being written by James Gunn. That's it.
Yeah.
So that's why people are willing to wait and see what's happening. Oh, and the Batman 2.
Batman 2.
Matt Reeves. Because make no mistake about it, after the Penguin, people want to see what's going to happen in Batman 2.
Yeah.
Just to see if the Penguin shows up. Because that shit was awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
Otherwise, nobody gives a shit. You can go back. We've taken this foray down this road. We don't like what we saw. We can double back and get back on the Snyderverse. Jump back on the Snyder train.
Yep. Look at Henry Cavill looking at you, Henry. Hey, I know you're doing Highlander right now, but hey,
that movie got to finish too. Like that shit.
Yeah.
When
you're done,
my thing is, James and Zach should work together and do that shit together.
Yeah.
And maybe James write, or maybe James direct and Zach write, or Zach writes, or Zach directs and James writes. I don't know. They should just work together on some shit. Because make no mistake about it, I don't think James Gunn should lose his job. But with a buyout comes, restructuring. That's just what happens with a buyout. It's restructured. They put in the person that they want. So, talk to your boy and see what y'all can hammer out together so you can both get paid. Because the most fucked up thing I heard about this whole situation is that James Gunn could possibly be out of a job, right? That's all over Hollywood. That's all over these reports. Everybody's sitting there having a good snicker on that shit, right? Yeah. Guess who will still have a job there? His homeboy, Pete Safran. That bitch.
No.
He'll still be there. The motherfucker that didn't like The Rock, and that's one of the reasons why you ain't getting a Black Adam.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I want the Snyderverse back.
Yep.
Because if we get the Snyderverse back, we can get Black Adam back, right?
Right? Yep.
Right? We can get the Black Adam back, and y'all can fix it and do whatever to it.
I had the same conversation. I was having a conversation with a friend of mine. I'm like, he comes back, you get The Rock back. It's Black Adam. Because I'm like, I actually thought The Rock did a good job.
Box office draws. Henry Cavill and The Rock.
Yeah.
Look, if it was animated, I think there is an animated one where Black Adam fights Superman.
Yeah.
You'd watch that shit.
There is a movie.
I wouldn't watch it with James Gunn's corn sweat Superman and Black Adam. No, he's gonna fucking kill that dude. He had a hard time with Ultraman. Basically, he's just fighting himself.
I will, and I will be low key rooting for The Rock.
I'd be rooting for Black Adam.
I'm like, whip his ass.
Yeah, whip his ass.
Whip his ass. Go right ahead.
Take him to that learning post. Like, fucking hell.
No kryptonite. We don't need the kryptonite. We don't need
the kryptonite. Just put hands on him.
Whip his ass.
Put them Shazam hands on his ass.
For real. Whip his ass. Please.
Then his father should teach him violence. Yeah.
Yep.
Teach him something.
Teach him, please.
Please. He needs it. He needs it.
I'm like, why not? I'm like, I'm not even calling, because everybody's been going back and forth about that too, like online about Snyder Bros. Bitch, and I'm like, why not? I'm like, why? I'm like, I'm in the middle. I don't want Gunn fired. I'm just like,
I don't want him fired either. I just don't think his direction was it, because like Dr. T was saying here earlier, the whole DC universe cannot be 13-year-old boy humor. It can't.
No.
You can have a part of it that's that. All of it can't be that. That is no good for anybody. So, and that was a worry with James, that Like Black Bane says, he's a one-trick pony. It's not that he's a one-trick pony. It's just that he only writes that one way, and that only works in small doses. Everything can't be that. You get really tired of it really quickly.
No, can't have a universe. Can't have a universe built off that. How the CW is more serious than you?
Right. You failed this city, Superman.
For real.
You failed this city.
Failed this city.
Yeah, failed this city.
You felt that shit too. You like, damn.
Hell, Ollie, god damn, bro. A little dark, bro.
With the voice,
you okay?
You failed this city.
Yeah, you failed this city. Who the fuck you think you are, Batman?
I was like, I know this nigga with the green Versace hoodie didn't tell me I failed something.
Failed. Damn, I'm feeling that, dude. It hurts. It hurts. You thought that, Ollie. Like, damn. Ain't you rich?
The hell with you and your Gucci boots.
Yeah. Gucci
your fancy yacht and shit.
Yeah, your leather hoodie. Shut up. Boy playing hero. Like,
make sure I go in one of your villains. Go away.
Yeah.
You stealing villain. You go over here.
Yeah, this ain't even your rogues gallery. Poser. You're a poser. You're a poser, Ollie. You're a tracer, Ollie.
The worst one, man, go get Batman. Get fuck out my face, Arrow boy.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Where the fuck is Batman?
Where's the kid from Gotham?
Yeah.
Go get him.
I don't want to talk to you. Talk to you anyway.
Then he got more money than you. Bounce.
Yeah. You ain't even killing people no more with them arrows. Shut up.
doing all these all this CrossFit. You won't even take a life. Go away.
Yeah, go away. Weak shit. Why you doing all that training? You ain't gonna take a life.
You ain't gonna take a life.
You garbage, man. Your parents wasn't killed in an alley. What you know about that shit?
What you know about hard times?
Yeah, what you know about hard times, Rich boy?
Actually, better yet, time out. Where are your villains? Do you?
Where are your villains?
Where are your villains?
Yeah, any of your villains take out your sidekick a couple of times.
Yeah, where is your actual rogues gallery?
Where's your rogues gallery?
That's
you always do somebody else's shit. You always do somebody else's
Flash. At least he got a rogues gallery.
Off the road.
Fucking stolen valor ass. Look. Yeah. So you rip on his ass. But they were serious at least. He took that shit serious.
Yeah.
Ollie took that shit serious. You know, look. You might not get killed, but that fucking double-bladed arrow through the shoulder was going to be murder.
But all jokes
aside, sparing the ass kicking.
Shout out to Steve Amell, though. He did a good job. I liked him.
Yeah, I like Steve Amell. Him and his brother. I actually like both of them.
Yeah.
But
I'm like, why can't we just have them? I'm like, why not? Why not have the Snyderverse? Why can't we just have them both?
You might as well, because the way Warner Brothers structured that shit, all that stuff is always separated.
Yeah.
And in some ways it works because it makes it to where you can have different versions and play out different ideas in different ways, right?
Yeah.
But long term, it might be fun to just have all that shit together. It might make it easier for you to write, especially if, and it sounds crazy, but if you draw it off the comics, being based solely on the comics. Like Marvel at this point, the way they keep fucking up titles, you might as well start just doing original stories.
Pretty much.
Instead of mangling and chopping and screwing actual stories to make the stuff that you're making in the cinematic universe. Just start making original stories. Just skip it.
Yeah.
Skip going off the comic book base because you keep fucking it up anyway. So if you're not going to be on the comic book base anyway, just go completely off book and just make it up as you go along.
At least you'd be more authentic that way.
At least that way, we won't be so hard on you if it's not the comic.
Yeah,
because it's not the comic book story. You would alleviate damn near 80% of the criticism on your ass just from doing that. Now I could be off on the percentages, but a huge portion of it would go away. It would. The critique would go away. If you weren't calling this next movie Doomsday, nobody can complain about why it's not like Secret Wars. Nobody can. Why? Because you didn't call it Secret Wars. You called it something else.
So now we don't know what we're getting.
Yeah, you don't know what. Now you don't know
just
what.
Know who's in it.
It's completely off book. So it's nothing to compare it to except itself. And it could be good or bad based on that alone. Then you don't have to mangle the shit. Now you don't have to rewrite somebody else's work that was actually great into your mediocre work. That might be.
Because after reading Secret Wars, I'm glad you're not doing it because y'all fucked it up.
Oh,
I'm glad y'all are not doing it because I enjoyed every single page of reading it.
I told you, reading Secret Wars when it was coming out, that was a what the fuck a month book. Like every month, like, what the? Whoa! They leaving it like that?
Yeah.
God damn, I can't wait another 30 days.
Yeah. I was saying the same thing. We were talking about MCU, and I was talking about the Civil War. I'm like, do you know? I was like, do you know how major the Civil War was when it was coming out? We was coming out with issues. I'm like, it was insane. I was like, the Fantastic Four broke up. The Fantastic Four said, you know what?
We done with this shit. I can't do this with
fuck this shit.
I can't work with these people no more. Y'all family, bro.
What you mean?
Call Vin Diesel. Y'all family.
Johnny, where you going?
Fantastic Four broke up. Spider-Man Secret Identity got put out there to the world. Everybody came out there. Bishop got half of the X-Men. Bishop got half of the X-Men to side with him and go side with Stark and Cyclops and him was fighting. Like, yo, everybody. And Wolverine was out looking for Nitro.
Wolverine the only one hunting down the motherfucker that caused all this shit.
Yeah, he looking for Nitro and shit. I'm like, bro, Wolverine the only one that's making sense. The rest of you assholes.
Everybody bickering. Wolverine, though, where is the motherfucker that caused this shit? Where is he?
Then you still had Annihilation going on in space.
Right.
Because the Annihilation wave was happening.
Yep. Nova and Star-Lord out there trying to save the universe. Y'all fucking around on this planet with this bullshit, this political shit. And they out there like, dude, this whole universe is gonna go away. What y'all do?
What are y'all? What are y'all not talking right now?
Man, keep your eye on the ball.
What's
some real shit happening right here. Yep, that's a Bill Foster Goliath.
Yep. Major. I'm like, that's why I said Civil War movie, even though it was great, it should have been more than one movie. But whatever.
It should have been an
well, according to the Russos, it was. Technically, that was the first installment of the Avengers 2 movies, according to them too. That was supposed to be the first. Technically, Infinity War is the second one, and Endgame is the third one. Civil War was supposed to be the first part of the story. And I was like, okay, but you called it Captain America Civil War.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was Captain America's movie. It wasn't yours. So anyway.
But that's fine. I'm glad they're not doing Secret Wars because y'all fucked that up too. Because that book was
they're gonna get there.
An amazing
fucked up. But
they're gonna be partially fucked up. Like I'm gonna have to sit through another death of core X-Men characters. I know I am, and I'm gonna be mad as hell. I'm gonna have to see James Madison get blown up again. I'm gonna be pissed off.
James Marston.
Yep. James Marston.
Maybe you won't, man. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll get up to go get popcorn.
Marston, my bad.
Yeah, maybe you'll get up to go get popcorn at that moment.
I probably won't come back after that.
But in the words of the architect, make no mistake, he is going to die.
He is going to die. There's nothing you can do about it.
He is not hanging around, homie. He's not.
Yep.
Famke Jensen is not hanging around. Patrick Stewart is not hanging around. It's over.
Neither is Ian McKellen.
Ian McKellen.
He's
going away.
He's gone too.
It's a good cameo, but it's going to be a short trip.
Yep. Just as short as what is fantastic, Mr. Fantastic. Well, and Doctor Strange, the actor,
Yeah.
short.
What's his name? Krasinski. John Krasinski.
John Krasinski. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's just what it is. Beast. I know you love these characters. I know you want Cyclops to get some shine. You better console yourself with X-Men '97 because
Yep.
They're gonna fuck that up too now, because Bo ain't even part of
Bo
that.
ain't there. Bo ain't there.
look, they got the second season. He had already wrote that shit, so they got a second season pretty easy. They got it in a walk. They got a bunt. They getting on base. Okay.
Like the only
Third
thing,
season, the wheels is coming off the bus. Okay.
no third season. Just ended.
Third season is gonna be shit on ice. I'm telling you. There's no way they can follow that shit because he's not there right.
Shout out to Robert Kirkman with Invincible, doing amazing work.
That's gonna have to end too.
That's fine. You can enter that season 5.
Yeah,
you can enter that season 5.
It's taking too long. It's taking too long to come out.
Yeah.
So people forgetting it and forgetting the storylines is what's going on in the shit.
Yeah.
So they got a lot more ground to cover in the book.
Yeah.
Than where they are. It's like at this point, it's like watching anime. Like, hey, the book is way ahead, man. What you doing on this next episode? Oh, we're gonna do some filler. Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
You're never gonna catch up.
We waiting on the big bad war because y'all talked about it. Y'all are talking about it. Y'all spent like a good 2-3 episodes talking about it in season 3.
And the Viltrumites was coming for 2 seasons. Yeah. They ain't in a rush, apparently.
No, apparently not.
Well, it's not that damn important.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that many of them, so they should be easy to kill, right?
Will the Viltrumite show up to Earth? Will Invincible be ready for the challenge? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Man,
I guess the next season already, another Viltrumite is going to show up, and he's going to beat the dog shit out of Mark all over.
Mark,
bro. Do this stuff. He is not going to beast up and start going at these motherfuckers like straight up for another season. He's going to have to get his ass beat to death.
That's the cold.
Last season, even his girl got her ass beat to death, literally.
But when you go back to the very beginning of the season, all that training, getting stronger, you know what I'm saying, trying to get his weight up, and here come Conquest.
Conquest wrecked that boy. Like, you are not ready.
Like,
you are not ready.
Jesus Christ, Mark. And here's the thing: you quit Cecil. You ain't even training no more. Also, all training just out the window.
Look, you need to get back with. You need to make up with Cecil.
Just stop training.
Yeah, kiss and make up because at least Cecil somewhere ready. You're not on par, bro. You are not on par.
You nowhere near ready.
He don't even get the W for Conquest in my mind. That goes to Adam Eve, motherfucker. You don't even get the dub for that. You don't.
But what you're saying is when the Invincible fighting game drop, I should play Conquest and whoop his ass. Whoop his ass in that game.
When you play Adam Eve so I can win. Mark will be there crying about the shit. Kill these people. They don't have a problem killing anybody on this whole planet.
Look, I was watching the beta versions of that game, and the people streaming that shit. I said, Iron Man be talking shit every hit he throws, so they had that dialogue in the game. I was like, damn, one of his combos where he punch you to one side of the arena and he says some shit, punch you to the other side of the arena, talk some more shit, hit your ass in the sky, and knock your ass down to land on top of you, still talking shit to Mark. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. And your damn dad on the ship getting tortured, getting his ass beat. And he like, whatever, I deserve it.
Mm-hmm. What up, Ray? He said, R.I. God's peace to Corey Hiroshi. That's not his name. It's Kerry. Hiroyuki. C-A-R-Y. Mm-hmm. Hiroyuki. Hiroyuki. It's very important if you're giving somebody condolences on their passing, you get their goddamn name right. You gotta get their name right, bro. I'm not giving you shit. I'm just saying, like, I know what you meant. I know your heart is in the right place. Get that motherfucking name right though, because that's
because if we were in Japan,
Blades are coming.
You have dishonored your family.
Blades are coming.
Like, Honorable Hamasan, we need you to leave. You're no longer welcome in this dojo.
Yep.
You must be escorted out. The offense is too great.
You hear that flute music.
The flute music. Right in the corner. You're right there with it.
Yep. You have offended my family.
Right. And my temple.
Yeah.
So you just hear the blades come out like it's time to go.
Yeah. I'm glad he's not writing lanterns. No, I'm actually looking forward to lanterns.
I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it. I'm very curious about it because I want it to be good. I think lanterns can be good. It can go on as a series, especially if they keep the shit out in space.
Yeah.
As long as it's on Earth, it's going to be kind of limited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it's out in space, it can be actually fun. It's just how they make the costumes look.
You can actually even go into the War of Lights if you do it right.
Possibly. But how the setup is fucked up already because they have John Stewart and Hal there right off the bat.
Yeah.
So you can't run to book stuff if you're going off book to begin with. Right? You have to do your own version of it somewhere later down the line. And at this day and age, I would prefer that because it's too many fake geeks online who just want to run to what they think the next spot is. They're just trying to run there first. I'd rather leave these motherfuckers stuck, personally. I'd rather leave them stuck and see how much they actually know about this stuff and how they can decipher what's going on in the show by not knowing where it's going, by having to pay attention to the goddamn story and not think they're running to this main beat that happened in a comic book. How else are you going to get Hollywood back to making their own fucking stories and not running to pimp out somebody else's IP so quickly? How else are you going to do it? You got to start writing their own stories again. The fuck you have writers guilds for if all they doing is readapting somebody else's written work already?
What was the point of going on a strike?
Exactly. Then they're not writers. They're tracers. They're tracers. They're fucking tracers. Somebody goes over to rewrites the same story that you just wrote. What do you call that? Plagiarism, bitch.
Plagiarism.
You're a plagiarist. I want the real writer to sign this. Get them back to doing their fucking job. There was a time, not that long ago, where Hollywood turned out original stories. Television turned out original stories. Comic books turned out original stories. They didn't really cross over like that. It wasn't all the same shit. It only became all the same shit when they figured that they were so stupid and the talent pool was so small that all you could do is just do one version of something. It could only be that one version.
Smallville was an original story.
Smallville was an original story. They had some beats in it that you might have seen in comic books, but they didn't get there in that same way.
Nope.
Didn't at all. Yeah, you got a Justice League in Smallville, but it didn't come together the way it did in the comic books. Didn't come together the way it did in the movies.
No, it didn't.
But it was there. They even had Cyborg on the team. It was like the famous Jet Jackson and shit. I'm like, holy shit.
Yep.
It's Jet Jackson.
Nick Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, damn, I like this. I like this little squad.
Which you can't find that show on Disney Plus. No goddamn well.
Was Smallville?
No. The famous Jet
Jackson.
Jackson. You can't find that shit nowhere on Disney Plus. I was like, how you have all the other damn shit but don't have his show? At least honor the man's memory by having that shit on. The movie too, because he did a movie for y'all as well.
Yeah, well, that's when it comes down to you have to actually own shit. If it's digital, you don't own it. And they don't have to make it available for you either.
Nope.
So it can get, by that sense, it's memory hold. It only exists in the idea of people who've actually seen it who can say, no, it really existed. I watched it. Well, can you prove it? Do you got a copy of it? No, but I know I've seen it before. Well, it could have been AI. Maybe it never existed.
Oh, no, wait. Maybe it was the Mandela effect. That stupid shit.
Yeah, the Mandela effect. Bullshit. You see how much that gets play after this AI shit really come online. No, it never really was that. No, it was always yellow. No, it wasn't. Because I saw it when it originally came out. And that's not what it was. Jet Jackson did exist. The 90s did happen. And everybody didn't wear leg warmers in the 80s. Just saying. I seen it. I was there. So no. I'm gonna wait till I drop off. Start reversing history. Or rewriting history, I should say. So final thoughts. I'm gonna go ahead and try to end this now. I'm at almost 4:30. But I do need to go to the restroom. And be it that I'm in a hotel room, I'm not going to let you guys hear me go to the bathroom and wait. Because it's time to actually feed the beast again. What time is it here? It's like 12. Yeah, it's like almost 3:30 here. Since I'm on East Coast time. And it's about 12:30 on the West Coast. So it's time for some lunch. Time for some lunch, even though I don't think it's raining right now. It's supposed to rain all day today. It's still moist outside. It's not the moist I like, but it's still moist outside. So I need to.
Yeah, well, man, it's cloudy, but it ain't rained.
Yeah, it's cloudy. It's wet.
Yeah.
But I don't see no rain coming down.
Yeah, same.
But I need to hit the restroom, get some food, and get these work clothes washed because I didn't pack a shitload of clothes. So if I don't want to go to work, my boxer briefs, thinking I'm a male stripper showing up and not an actual work technician.
Like, what the hell's going on?
You heard of Magic Mike. Now you heard of Magic Artist.
Magic Artist is showing up at the door. Here to do some tech work.
All showing up. Co-workers are gonna be like, co-workers will be like, I knew I should have called out today.
Yeah, I should have called out.
Like, I knew I should have called out.
This motherfucker from California is tripping.
What's going on around here?
This is West Coast shit. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it.
What's going on?
Wow, he said he's from the Bay Area. Like, this is how they get down. Like, okay.
Like around these parts.
Dad bod shorts.
Yeah. I'll go first. But yeah, first and foremost, thank you once again for having me up. Always great to converse with you.
Oh, no worries. So, likewise. I was looking for you too, because Black Bane told me about somebody else, another YouTuber with Lion in his name. I'm like, is this the same person? I don't think it's the same person because I've seen Lion on camera before. I'm like,
nah,
I'm not sure. But I'm gonna listen to what this dude have to say, and some of what I heard is like, you know what the fuck you talking about? Anyway,
well, yeah, it wasn't me.
Anyway, yeah, it wasn't you. So you got a bigger channel. Somebody thought that was the right thing to say, but all right, whatever.
All right.
It's all about presentation, I guess.
For sure. But yeah, man. But yeah, we'll look forward. We'll see what's going on. I know Avatar is not for another 2 weeks. I'll probably go see it.
Yeah. In the meantime, you can satisfy your comedy itch with the Diddy documentary. The 50 Cent petty ass.
I'm avoiding watching that like the plague.
I'm not avoiding it anymore. I'm gonna watch that shit just to have a laugh.
Oh,
I don't want to don't want to give a view to that kind of shit. Like I never watched Surviving R. Kelly. I didn't do that shit. I just thought they put that shit out there just to make sure he went to jail. Right?
Yeah.
The Diddy thing, same thing. I was like, I don't see it as any different, but I just want to see how petty 50 is.
Well, I'm like, but this is
how far in the hole he's trying to dig this motherfucker.
Yeah. But it's a different feel. I think it's probably a different perspective because I'm also a native New Yorker. So two New Yorkers going at it. I'm like, y'all niggas still at this shit, man. Like y'all still going at it. God damn, I'm like, damn, y'all still going at it.
Still.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, just from a New Yorker to another New Yorker. It's like, yes, Diddy was weird. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, he was.
Yes, he was. He was a weird dude. Y'all let him get away with it for too long. What do you want me to do?
That's because the music was on point, though. There was a time when Bad Boy Records, hey.
Yeah, there was a time, but he was doing that dumb shit back then too. Like, I told you, there was two people in hip hop that I can't really stand. I like the music they make, but I can't really stand them. One of them is Diddy. The other one is Kanye. I can't stand these motherfuckers. And personality and shit irritate the fuck out of me. But they make good music. What do you want me to do? Look, it's a toss up.
Like you gotta have talent talking like this.
Man, it ain't you gotta have talent. Like you got talent. That's why you so fucking arrogant, nigga. But I can't stand that kind of shit. Shut up and make a beat. Dance, Diddy. Just dance and shut up.
But he can't. That's the thing that killed me. I'm like, when he started dancing, I'm like, oh man, go sit down.
When he started trying to get on the mic and be up front. Videos.
Yeah, you trying to dance. You trying to dance and perform at the same time while Usher's dancing. Man, go away. Let the real dancer dance.
In the background. He is a real dancer, but that's it. Be a backup dancer. Get your ass in the background.
There he goes.
You don't need to be out front. But he's made his career in that label off of him being out front. I can't think of a artist on Bad Boy. Legit, I can't think of a artist on Bad Boy. I don't know what records you was selling outside of the ones from everybody else who died. So
I can recall some artists, but it's not worth recalling.
I didn't say I couldn't recall some artists. I don't know who's on there now.
Nobody.
Exactly.
You don't own this shit no more.
Yeah, but there was nobody. But there was nobody a long time ago. Like even before he ran for these troubles. Like before all the legal stuff happened, before he got arrested, there was nobody there.
There was nobody there. Ran the motherfuckers off. That's why I said he was only profiting off of dead people.
Yeah, pretty much. Like 112 alive and well, you ain't doing nothing with them.
Not a damn thing. But Dylon spit hot fire.
Yo, that making them bad, I swear to God.
Lord.
He been done for a while.
Yeah, he been done.
You just hadn't buried him yet. 50 gonna see about that.
It seems like we already have a pallbearer though.
Yeah,
we already got one.
He ain't even carrying a casket, boy. He got it on slip and slide with baby oil.
Hurry up.
Get in there.
Hurry up. Yeah. I'll probably give it a watch. I don't know about this weekend. I don't know if I want to watch it.
I need some entertainment. I'll watch it this week. As long as it's like a documentary and not 15 parts.
Yeah.
Keep it short. I'm running out of patience on some of this shit.
We got some time. I mean, I think we are getting a new episode of It Dairy tonight. So
I still haven't started watching that show yet, and I was looking forward to it because I was looking forward to Alien Earth as well, and that one took a turn. So I was really nervous about watching Welcome to Derry because I was really looking forward to seeing that too. And I'm like, guys, making me gun shy. You making me gun shy.
It's actually pretty good though, man.
I haven't even started watching Stranger Things yet. I thought the last season of Stranger Things was awesome. That Vecna was an awesome villain. I'm still like, I don't know.
It's off to a good start.
I'm taking my time. Yeah.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah. Gen V was off to a good start too. Then it started turning some way that I was really scared. It got back on track.
I was already scratching myself when they talked about the Odessa project, and I'm like, oh god.
It took a turn, and then it turned back and tack left again. I was like, okay, thank God.
Yeah.
It turned into some good water. Thank you. It turned into a decent show. But that beginning, that middle part was suspect.
I mean, I'm kind of mad. I didn't want them to kill off what's his name. I kind of would have liked to see him around to see how things would shake up with him around.
Who?
Gulkin. Golovkin.
Oh, yeah. Well, they killed him too early.
Yeah, that's my
interesting. It would have been interesting to keep him around, but
yeah, they let him just stay at the college and just run the college.
The dog Cypher.
Yeah,
no, that motherfucker had to go. No, we would have had to go, or he needed to be in that place where it was locking them kids up.
I mean, yes, eventually he got to go, but
he got to get locked up. No, that motherfucker can't be running loose nowhere because he's a problem.
Yes, he is a rated R Magneto. Yes, he is.
Yes,
he's a rated R Magneto. I see it, but I like that shit.
What is Black Bed Winch? No, that nigga didn't get locked up.
Yeah.
You got to get locked up because he was on his apocalypse shit. Like, no, they just got to kill each other. Like, bro,
yeah, that's pretty much what he was.
You have a useless power. Yeah, well, I didn't think it was useful sticking things up your ass either. But women get by a lot of time. A lot of places doing that.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Man, let me get up out of here. I'll let you go and do your thing. You guys be safe. All right.
All right, Lion. Good talking to you.
Always. Later.
Peace. And shout out to the Ray, the Hama Force. He changed. Look at that. There you go. R.I.P. to Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa. Yes. Good job.
Now your soul will not be his.
He will not claim your soul. I need to use that gift from now on. Every time I want to rip into somebody, your soul is mine. I'm going in on your ass. Your soul is mine.
He said it in his facial expressions when he said it was just so iconic. Your soul will be mine. You will be. I'm like, damn.
That shit. He meant it. I felt it. I felt it. There was no equivocation. He's gonna claim my soul, mama. You got some final thoughts, Beast? So I can roll up out of it.
The final thoughts. I'm about to jump back on the test server for the new Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls fighting game because the beta, they reopened the beta back up again. So I'm back on there. People annoy the fuck out of me playing fighting games, just doing one stupid move. I'm like, bro, like, can you actually fight me? Because there's more buttons on this shit. The character can do more combos than you just jumping in the air doing a special move. I was like, this shit's mad annoying.
I haven't played Rivals in about a week, and I haven't thought about it but about twice. That means I haven't been irritated by it.
Oh, yeah.
So when I get back, I have some catch up to do for the rest of those Spider-Man unlockables. But I'm not really worried about it. I'm not. I talked about it with one of these guys from here about video games to play, and he said he had heard about it. So yeah, it's a fun game, except when you play with other people.
Basically.
Fun until you get a quick play. Because it's just, shady fucking tactics that these people use. Like, I don't want to play. I'm going to stand on the corner. That shit. But otherwise, it's a fun game. It's a fun game to play. It's irritating to manage while you're playing with other people.
Yeah, play with your favorite Marvel character. And
it's better if you got your own team. It's better if you got your own team. Because at least those people, if they're doing that shit, you can roll over to their house and punch them in the stomach.
Oh, I'm gonna cuss your ass out in between matches. I'm like, yo, what the fuck was that?
What the fuck? Man? Like, what the fuck is that? If you don't want to play, put the stick down. Go do that crocheting with your mama and shit. Like,
We're gonna step back in this training room and get some rounds. I'm like, hey, no, we're going back to this practice room. You watch you practice on the damn dummies.
oh shit, I'll abuse you in the practice room. Yeah, no. So I haven't worried about it too much, but when I get back home, I will catch up again. Decide if I'm gonna play this God Slayer because Joe Herb sent me the trailer video for God Slayer, and I didn't know anything about the game. It did look cool, but I didn't know anything about that. I would be more interested in finishing Ghost of Tsushima and then moving on to Ghost of Yotai than adopting another game because I don't switch games that often. I don't switch games every couple months like that. I just don't. I'm not on that wave of following games like that. If you're not playing Battlefield, no, I'm not playing fucking Battlefield. You didn't play Call of Duty? No. Why? Fake soldier?
Just so I can cuss out some more people. And that's what's gonna happen.
I hate rabbits. You know, characters that just run all over the screen, jumping all over the place. I hate that shit. That's why I never play Halo. It's dumb as fuck. All I'm seeing is character. What the fuck, dude? Stupid. Stupid to me. Halo, Minecraft, Call of Duty. I don't care. I don't. I need some reality based. Probably why I like Christopher Nolan movies. I need some reality based. Like, nope, this is the situation and these are the people. Nobody's jumping like Superman. No, they're just people. Not zombies, not any of that shit. They are just people. Some of them is hopped up on drugs, but they're just people. Can you fight them? Because the AI is really smart. They'll come after you. Yes, they're chasing me down. I got a whole court in the streets with my light machine gun and beat these motherfuckers back for justice.
Man, well, I'm waiting for the new 007 James Bond video game.
I heard about that. I haven't watched the trailer. I heard about it.
I'm interested because the way they introduced a third play style. So the way you can play it, you can either go in stealthily, you can go in guns blazing, or you can go in using the classic James Bond's persuasion by sweet talking everybody and doing all those things, or you can do a combination of those things. That was
that's who told me about it. My brother told me about that shit. My brother was telling me about that. That's the game that he's looking for in the meantime between Grand Theft Auto 6. He's looking for the James Bond game because he said, "Did you play Hitman?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Okay, so it's like that." I said, "Well, that's the way I like it, where I can choose how I finish. This is the objective. However, I figure out how to achieve that objective. It's fine. I just have to achieve the objective. But it's open to me making my own decisions and shit. That's why I like Hitman because, like, man, well, maybe I use this needle on him. Maybe I catch this motherfucker slipping, jump on this roof and." Shook him in the forehead with this needle.
And speaking of Hitman, they doing a crossover with that 007 cross Hitman. So they gonna be doing some shit where you gonna have to be as James Bond fighting the Hitman. So y'all gonna be going. I was like,
yes, yes, Agent 46, 47, yeah.
Agent 47 versus 007.
Agent 47 versus 007. 007 versus 47. Yeah, well. James Bond gonna get killed. Sorry. Sorry.
I don't like that.
I'm sorry. I love James Bond. 47 is a different dude, bro.
Her Majesty's honor, you can't.
Yeah, 47.
You gotta like just be killed.
You ain't got no feelings like that, bro. Like it's just a little different. James Bond is licensed to kill. Agent 47 just kills. That's just what he does, bro. It's in the name. Hit man. Sometimes hit him. No, he all the time. This is day one. He was already primed for this. So Oh, I'm sorry, James. James gonna die. 007, you better switch to number 8. 007.15, like, because 47 be getting it in, man. 47 get it in. I'd like to play that though, because I would kill James Bond.
Yeah, that's gonna be that. That's gonna be the thing. 47 gonna be trying to kill James Bond, and your job is to stop him.
James Bond would be getting that paracord, bro. Like, he'd be getting choked out, bro. He would be getting choked out. I'm sorry. I like James Bond, love James Bond, but I like 47 too. 47 is a different type of dude. Different motivation. Different motivation. James Bond to get killed. I'm saying it. So put the game out so I can play that shit, because I'll play both sides, but
It's coming out early next year, so it'll be out soon.
But yeah, 47. I know one of my icons on the computer is 47. Like, I got the wallpaper that's just suit in that tie. You saw my one birthday that I dressed up. I had that suit on. Had the red tie, the white shirt, the black coat. Like, yep, I got my Agent 47 on. Around and find out. I scared my I think I scared my son's grandmother. So my son's mother, his grandmother, that mother. She had came by my house one time. This was years ago because she's passed now. But she came to pick up my son, and I was in the living room playing that shit. And she's like, "What are you playing?" Hitman. And she was watching me, and as soon as she had came in, I was just strangling some dude. You know, strangling that motherfucker out and put them in the toilet. What are you playing? Hitman. What do you do? He's an assassin. Oh. Is he ready? Yeah, he'll be out here. D, your grandma here. Get her ass out of here so I can finish playing my game in peace.
He's disturbed.
Yep. You say Death Battle will probably have James Bond winning that one.
No, I doubt it.
Doubt it. Yeah. Look, 47 was bred for this shit, bro. Bred for it. Like I said, the difference is James Bond is licensed to kill. I mean, most of the time he ain't trying to do that shit. It happens.
You know, he's trying to have a martini shaken, not stirred, and tap some chicks on the ass. Then get back to the mission.
He barely care about fucking. And his whole mandate was to kill things. It's different. Somebody who partly on and somebody who always on. It's always on that shit. Any way possible. Just saying. I like James Bond. Love James Bond. Seen all the movies. I even owned one of the books at one time. But 47 is a different cat. It's the progression of James Bond. If you want to have a good laugh on that shit, you should have James Bond, 007 in Perfect Dark, Joanna Dark. And then Hitman in the game too, and had a three of them fucking with each other. Joanna Dark, 007, and Agent 47. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Because Perfect Dark was awesome. That's awesome. It's fun. And then you get your female protagonist in there. It wouldn't look like X versus Sever.
No, Lord.
Yeah, I went there. Anyway, good seeing you, Beast. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. He had something else to say. What did he say? Agent 47 might take him out while wearing a duck suit. Surprise espionage. She's like, yeah, damn, I missed Agent 40. Yeah, bro, you never know. Be like that Marcellus Wallace line. If 007 goes to Indochina, I want a nigga in a bowl of rice waiting to pop his ass. Like, yes. Yes. Fucking 47 will look like a blade of grass in a rice paddy. Just got him. With a duck on his head. Camouflaged. And be out. 47 be on that shit, bro. He be on it. You don't go fuck. Like, right, like exactly. He on that shit all the time. It's always a kill mission. Always a kill mission. It is always a kill mission. That motherfucker stay wearing gloves because his hands stay dirty. Get no blood on my suit. Anyway, so you had your final thoughts, Beast? I'll stretch it out another. All right. Appreciate you coming up, homie.
No problem.
I will see you next time I see you. I will be in. Should be back in California by that time.
All right, then.
Yeah, I'll be back in Cali by next Sunday. So I will see you then. That's the show for today, folks. I've been your host, the Artisan MC. This has been the Hero's Journey, where it seems unscripted, but it's just an open conversation. In Georgia for another couple of days. I'll leave out of here on Thursday. I will hit Vegas for a couple of days, and then I will be back in California for Sunday's stream, where we will talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between, and the way only I do. Damn it, I didn't have a banner on the screen. No wonder y'all won't donate more. Because I had it on the other screen. My bad. So if you appreciate this content and what I do, please support the stream at that link down below. $artisanmc at Cash App or artisanmc on PayPal, or you can super chat it here. I do read those because I do appreciate your support. But for now, I'm going to get out of here and go and do some business in this bathroom. It's not like that. It's not a deuce. It's just, it's raining. I need to check the pipes. So, I ain't bother telling you that shit. Shout out to everybody who donated. Malika, Aquateki, appreciate you, brothers. I think 2 Triv too. Appreciate you. Studio, thank you very much as well. Shout out to Dr. Rosie, traveling to Mexico and then Peru. Have fun, be safe, take a lot of pictures. Don't be flirting with everybody. So you come back, you don't get kidnapped. They send you back. Send you back here so we can have conversations with you. And take the pictures because people with eyes want to see. Otherwise, I will see you guys next time. Check out that Diddy show. Wicked Forever is out. Avatar is coming out next week. Something else is out now. I haven't been to the movies, so I'm a little behind, but not an ass. So I'll see you guys next time. And I got my music ready. I don't have my music ready. Yeah, it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. Share that screen. I love that it only delays when I'm actually not doing anything. All right, I will see you guys next time. Peace.